sliver of light on the eastern horizon throws a soft glow on the long, sleek shape of the rocket patrol cruiser Polaris as it stands at its launching berth on the Space Academy ground. Inside the gleaming spaceship, the three cadet members of its crew, Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro, are going through the routine of a pre-blastoff check.
Does dial 4 amperage check, Astro?
Check, Tom. As I was saying, when...
Hold it, Manning. Something's coming through the news facsimile receiver.
It's just a news bulletin.
Listen to this. Central government hints at new clues in the mysterious disappearance of special cargo ship.
New clues? Space gas.
Now look, Roger.
Oh, don't mind Roger. Tom, go ahead.
It has been less than a week since the space freighter Elsie Joe disappeared near the sun, loaded with an invaluable cargo of nearly pure vanadium. Already large quantities of the precious alloy have appeared in the black market on Earth.
Is that what they call a new clue? Well, I could have told
Hold it a minute. Sources close to the central government now believe that the cargo freighter was hijacked, and an immediate investigation will be launched to establish the identity of the hijackers.
Now, I ask you, what kind of double talk is that? You've read the whole bulletin. We still don't know any more than when you started.
Nobody expects you to know anything, Bubblehead.
I wonder if they really have any leads.
I can answer that for you, gentlemen.
Captain Strong.
Right, ease, men. I see you've been reading the facsimile bulletin.
Yes, sir. They claim there's some fresh evidence on that hijacking job.
Yeah, there is. I just came from a briefing in Commander Arkwright's office where we were told that a small, privately owned rocket ship has been reported ferrying the vanadium in from a hiding place somewhere near the sun.
Well, sir, are they sure it's the same vanadium that was on the freighter?
Well, it has to be, Tom. They've checked the vanadium mining operation on Io, and the only quantity of the stuff that's unaccounted for is the load that disappeared under our noses.
I still don't see how they pulled off that job.
It's pretty clear to me. Captain Lamar was in with those hijackers. That's why he picked that crazy course and took a ship so close to the sun.
Very good, Manning. That's the way Central Intelligence figures it. Of course, we'll never know for sure unless we catch them.
Well, what are our orders, sir? Is the Polaris going to try to track down that private ship?
Right, Tom. Have you men completed your checkup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Then prepare to blast off. We raise ship in 10 minutes.
Radar bridge control deck.
What have you got, Manning?
Spaceship, sir. Third quadrant. Position 2150.
Solar Guard or merchant?
Neither, sir. It looks like the one we're after.
Well, patch it down here. I want to see the scanner.
Aye, sir. You've got it.
Here, sir. It's in focus now.
Yes. That's our baby, all right. Call them, Tom. Tell them to prepare for boarders.
Yes, sir. Polaris calling. Identify yourself and stand by for a boarding party. Spacecraft in position 2150. Identify yourself and stand by for an inspection party. Oh, they're not answering, sir.
Manning, alter course to intercept them.
Aye, sir.
Control deck to power deck. Stand by, Astro. We may need auxiliary power for maneuvering.
Standing by, sir.
Captain Strong, they're making a lateral sweep and firing auxiliary rockets.
Astro, give me full space speed. Manning, keep the fix on them. We can overtake them.
Well, no, sir, we can't. They're pulling away.
Oh, it's impossible. We're at top speed.
Just the same, sir, they're getting away. She's too fast for us. We can't overhaul her.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, suppose you were blasting off on a long trip to the outer planets. Well, you'd be mighty sure to check your ship over thoroughly. You'd make sure you had enough rocket fuel to get you there and back again. And you'd check your supplies, too, to make sure that you had the right kind of food on board to help keep you strong and healthy. Now, listen to what Tom Corbett says about that.
Before each trip, our food locker on the Polaris is well stocked with Kellogg's Pep, spaceman. And you can bet it's just about empty by the time we get back. Kellogg's Pep helps to keep the whole crew supplied with the vitamins and food values everybody needs to build up strength and to keep up strength. So if you want to stay in trim, the way the space cadets do, take a tip from me. Start your day the spaceman's way with a heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
And, Spaceman, wait till you taste the malty-rich wheat flavor of Kellogg's Pep.
Blam,
Why, you say the
blam,
best-tasting
oh,
cereal in the
damn.
whole wide universe is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P.
Step side down. Yeah.
While on patrol duty in space, the rocket cruiser Polaris attempts to intercept an unidentified spaceship suspected of ferrying vanadium that has been hijacked from a government freighter. But to the utter surprise and chagrin of the Polaris crew, the renegade craft easily outdistances them and disappears.
It's no use, Captain Strong. She's so fast we can't even get a fix on her anymore.
It's incredible. I never saw anything like the way that ship pulled away from us.
It was those auxiliary rockets she carries that did it. That must be the fastest spaceship in the universe.
You're not just blowing your jets, Roger. That ship can really move.
Tom, get out a general CQ to all patrol ships. Tell them to be on the lookout for that craft.
Aye, sir. Polaris to all patrol ships. Polaris to all patrol ships. Watch for unidentified spaceship, believed to be the vanadium hijackers, moving at extremely high speed. Course undetermined.
If any patrol ship does spot her, Captain Strong, how are they going to overhaul her? I don't know, Astro, but we'll have to find a way.
Well, if we could isolate that ship in some single quadrant, Captain, one of our craft might be able to shoot her down.
That's what I had in mind, Roger.
Rocket ship Orion, calling the Polaris.
Here comes something, Captain. We read you, Orion. Go ahead.
We just spotted the unidentified craft. Coordinates 61, 45, 67 by 43, 44, 22.
Check those coordinates, Roger.
Yes, sir.
You were right about her speed. Our attempt to overhaul her failed. She refused to answer our ID request and we lost touch. We're going to maintain the search.
Thanks, Orion. Keep us posted. Spaceman's luck. End transmission.
Sir, with their report and ours, I think I've got a fix on her course.
Well, where's she headed, Manning?
At the moment, sir, right toward the sun.
All right, men. Prepare to alter course. We're going to follow her in as far as she goes.
Well, Mr. Wald, I presume you heard that conversation between the Solar Guard ships.
Yes, and I don't like it, Lamar. 2 ships reporting our position gives them a fix on our course.
Shall we alter it and head for outer space?
No, we won't be caught if we don't lose our heads. How far are we from our base now?
At this speed, some 7 hours or so.
All right, hold the course. We'll go there and hole up until it's safe to freight more of that vanadium back to Earth.
But what if they track us to our base?
The chances are pretty slim that they can do that, Lamar.
But if they do?
That will be too bad for them. Because if they do, they'll never live to report it.
Hey, Enerjoke, how you been? How's everything?
Captain Strong, that's that. Nothing to report. It looks like a clean getaway for those hijackers.
You chilling out, having too much fun?
Astro, let's see that space chart again. Now, according to the fix we had on that ship, it was headed toward the sun, right, Manning?
Yes, sir.
Tell me if
Not
the
far from
sound's
where
too
the cargo
loud,
ship was
please. I
hijacked.
do
You'd
appreciate
almost
it.
think they had their base on the
I'd
sun.
very
It's
much
impossible.
appreciate it
Look,
if you're still
Bubblehead, you don't
there.
have to tell
Oh
me
my
that.
god,
Look here,
Bug
Roger.
Queen?
At the present time, the sun lies directly between us and only
Oh,
one
I'm doing
other
alright.
planet.
Sounds good.
Right, Tom.
Good.
And since the
Bug
LC
Queen
was
1, 2,
hijacked
3,
very
4.
close to the
My
sun,
god.
wouldn't it seem
Thank you
logical
so
that the
much,
hijacker's
Bug
base would be
Queen 1, 2,
relatively
3,
close
4.
by?
I
Well, that makes
appreciate
sense
it.
to me.
Sure.
see.
Now, it looks
Hold
to me
up.
as if we scared them, so they put on full speed and headed for their base.
Okay,
which is
good,
probably
good.
near here.
Bug
someplace.
Queen's a real
Right.
person. Sir,
And if
do you
true, they
do
shouldn't
art?
be
Do you
too
like art?
How can you say that, Captain?
What's,
Mercury has a
what's-
diameter of over 3,000
Hello.
miles.
Yes, but they couldn't hide their base on
You,
the southern side
do
of
you
Mercury.
like
The heat
drawing
of the sun
art?
would be too much. Also,
I'm
they
in
would
the
be
middle of-
detected too easily.
Well, they'd hardly set up a secret
just,
base in the twilight
something
zone.
I
That's the
should have
only place
done,
on the planet where there are any colonies.
Exactly,
a
Astro, which
few
leaves
months
us
ago,
only the
but
dark side of
I
the planet
just,
to search.
I don't
My
know,
guess
I
is
was
their base
feeling
would be hidden
good.
there.
This was
Probably
before
as
I
close to the twilight zone as
streamed,
possible. That
and I
dark
just
side of
put it
Mercury.
off.
Oh,
I've
that's
just
about
been
as cold
putting
as
it off and
Pluto.
off and
It's not
off,
exactly a pleasant
and
place,
now
but
I'm
that's
here.
where we're going to have a look.
If I'd have known this, I'd have worn my
So, doesn't
electrothermal
look like any of
underwear.
my
Roger,
other
Roger,
stuff.
This is serious business. All right,
Looks
men,
completely
get your
different
stations.
from my other
We're headed
stuff.
for Mercury.
Has a completely different style, and this is just when I was practicing, basically. So now I'm a lot better as an artist, and I go back to my old art, and I'm like, wow,
Yeah,
I
kept us
really
within range
didn't
of our
care
base
enough.
radar.
And it's like, you know
Headed
what?
this way.
I'm gonna finish it.
I was
It's the
afraid
right
of that.
thing to
By
do.
its contours, I guess it's the Polaris.
Oh goodness,
Polaris,
Bug Queen, you
that's
stream
strong.
art just like me. Hold up.
Got to be careful of them. He's got a
Let's
pretty good
see.
cadet
Let's
crew.
see your
Ah,
art.
the
Do you have
Polaris
any
was our
art?
escort ship when we pulled this
Oh, I'd
ship.
love
I
to
almost
see
forgot.
any of
How
it.
long will it take them to get here?
Well, they should be in this latitude in another 10 minutes.
see.
Of course, they may pass right over. After all, this base is pretty well hidden.
Don't be a
See,
fool,
let's
Lamar.
see.
Our huts are bound to lose some heat no matter how well insulated.
You did
This
some
makes it possible for their
yesterday.
sensitive detectors to locate our base while still hundreds of miles
Goodness
away.
gracious.
What can we do?
I've got a little surprise.
So what kind of
for
art
them.
do you like doing? Do you like
Ever see one of these?
what's your favorite style?
It's an old weapon.
I
but a
do.
good one. Will short out any electric circuit in a
What's
radius of as
your
much
what's
as
your
a mile,
favorite
and
style?
that's
Are you not sure yet? Do you have any artwork you'd like
I'm
to
not
share?
going to use it against the
Oh,
ship,
we
Lamar.
would love to see
I'm going to
it.
use it on the crew. You'll see what I mean when the time comes.
I won't have long to wait then. Look at that screen.
Oh, they're entering the dark zone. Watch their altitude.
But yeah, I should have done this months ago.
Too. They're searching for our base.
I'm sure
Okay,
it was
let
months
them
ago.
find it. We'll be ready for them.
And now I'm regretting it. And I was like, I need to finish that. Oh yeah, I need to finish that. Oh yeah, I need to finish that. And then I'm like,
Reaction from the screen, Tom?
oh
Not yet,
fuck,
Captain.
I really
Just in
needed
the
to
scanner
finish
now.
that. You know what? I have free time. I'm gonna
Here
do
we
it
are.
Well,
The
before I
detector
start
indicates
working
heat,
on my
sir.
stuff.
Small quantities, such as
Yeah,
might
put it
escape
in
from an insulated building.
put it in the chat. We'd love to see it. Do you have it?
put her on automatic stabilizer.
Put if you want, you can put your socials or anything like that. We would love to check your stuff out. We're all very. Oh, thank you so much. This is very old art.
Tom,
This
what
is
about
very
that
old art.
Well,
I
we're
don't.
somewhere within 1,000 yards of it, sir.
I don't feel like changing it too much. I don't like.
on foot, Roger.
I very much do not enjoy
Let's
it.
go, fellas.
I have better
Sir,
artwork
bring out
now,
that special survival kit too. We'd better take it along.
but
Right.
that's what
Now then,
happens.
let's have a check.
I very much
Sidearms,
relied too much on
infrared spot,
one
laser,
tool,
portable radar,
especially
right here,
on
sir.
this artwork.
Survival kit?
But
I'll
you know,
take that. Now,
you grow, you
recheck the
change,
heating
you
and
get
pressure
better.
units in your suits.
We wouldn't be able to walk with all this junk if the
And
gravity
thank
were
you so
anything to
much. I
speak
do
of.
appreciate it.
Out there,
That's not.
without this
Thank
junk,
you
as
so
call
much
it,
for
Roger,
coming
we
in
wouldn't
and
survive more than
saying
5
that.
minutes. Now stand by to open the airlock.
We've got more artwork out there. We've got some stuff we got to finish up. Yeah, we got lots of stuff to finish up. So this is just
There they are,
this
Walt.
is just getting
Coming out
shit
of the
done
Polaris
tonight.
airlock now.
All right, Lamar. Turn on the beam projector.
Here it
Thank
goes.
you so much, Bug Queen.
Let it warm up before you
Is
focus
there a
the
name?
beam.
Is there a
But you still
story
didn't
behind that
explain
name?
What you're gonna do with it?
Let me get at that viewplate. This has to be focused exactly right. Give me the precise range.
The ship or the crew?
Crew, of course.
250 yards.
Good. Well within
So
the
we
most
got
effective
work to
range. It
do.
should work perfectly.
But that beam isn't powerful enough to stop a man at any range over 10 yards.
No, but it's effective enough to short out the heating units in their
Mm-hmm.
spacesuits.
The heating unit.
Sure. Without those, how long do you think they can be active out there?
By Jupiter, they wouldn't last long. What an idea.
All right, Lamar.
Is there
stand
any
by.
specific programs
Just a
you
few more
like
yards.
using or anything like that? If you want to see some of my art, okay. Do you have a link? I would love if you sent in a link. And thank you, Joke, for coming in. I do appreciate it.
Don't get separated
You're
by
real
darkness.
cool.
When you listen to that wind,
Cool
this is worse
guy.
than Pluto. At least it's quiet there. The
You're one of
detector
them,
indicates the
as
heat
they
source is
say,
over this
cool
way a few
guy.
degrees, sir.
All right, Tom. Flash the spotlight that way, Astro.
Aye, sir.
It was a
Still no
little
sign of
name
anything.
I gave
Well, they'll have
myself
it well
and just decided to
camouflaged. You
keep
can bet on
it.
that.
Oh,
Keep
that's
your weapons ready.
cool.
They may be tracking us.
The
That's
signals are
always
breaking, sir.
cool.
We must be within a few yards.
Yeah.
Wait, Astro. Don't move
It's
the
really
spot. I just
cool.
saw something. A flash of metal. There,
I
Rick.
picked Goku Miro
Must be concealed
because
around here somewhere, too.
the
Probably
name I
underground.
was gonna pick was already taken
Imagination
by
is funny
somebody
thing.
on Twitter,
Even in
and
this
I was
insulated
like,
suit, I'm
you know
starting
what,
to feel
fine.
cold. Your
I
space
guess
suit,
I'm
Roger.
Goku
How can
Miro,
you get
and
cold with a
it's
heating
just
unit in your suit? Hey,
stuck
I don't
ever
feel exactly
ever
warm
since.
myself.
Hold it
My
up, then.
friend made me
What is it, sir?
a Twitter account and everything else for another one, and then we stopped being friends, and
With a heating unit.
they had
What
the
are we going to do, sir? If we stay out here much longer,
they
we'll
had the
freeze to
password to that account. So I was like, well, I guess I no longer have that account then. They offered it to me later, but I didn't want anything to do with them.
Stand by.
I wanted absolutely nothing to do with them. And I was like, you know what? I've grown, I've moved on, I don't care.
Well, that's only one of the 16 exciting action pictures you can see in the Magic Moving Picture Eye series. And you get a Magic Eye free at no extra cost in
Oh, my
every
God.
package of Kellogg's Pep.
A magic
How would you like
eye.
to see William Holden, star of Paramount Pictures' Submarine Command, send up the periscope of the submarine and give the signal to fire the torpedo? Well, there's a magic eye that shows you just that. And there are other magic eyes that show you more movie stars, and trains, jet planes, and other exciting pictures. 16 different magic eyes altogether. Why, there's even a magic eye showing tennis star Bobby Riggs playing in a big game. You want to collect all 16 different magic eyes, so start now. Remember, you get a magic eye free at no extra cost in every package of the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
In the merciless cold of the dark side of Mercury, where the temperature stands at almost absolute zero, 4 figures huddled together against a howling gale. Their spacesuits rendered useless as protection against the elements. Now the vanadium hijackers
Hold
have
up.
caused the
Let me
heat
go to
units
the
in them to
link.
cease operation. For a moment, they remained
Where's
motionless in stunned
those?
realization of their plight. And then, with a
Cool,
mighty
cool.
effort, Captain Strong
Yes,
forces himself to move.
confirm.
Got to get it open. What's
Hicka-bugga.
that, sir? The survival kit.
Hicka-bugga.
What good is the
Hicka-bugga.
survival kit now?
Hicka-bugga. Hicka-bugga.
It can save our lives if I can rip it open. There. That does it.
There we go.
I'm numb. Here.
There we go.
Emergency batteries.
Let's look at
Quick, Tom.
these
Attach this to your
media.
heating unit
Let's look at
mechanism.
these streets.
Yes.
Let's look at
One for
these
you, Astro.
streets. Oh my
Ready?
goodness.
And I've got one, too. My fingers.
Oh my
They're so
goodness
stiff I can hardly move
gracious,
them.
gosh.
Hurry, there's no time to lose.
Golly gee.
Yes.
They're adorable.
I've got mine, too.
My goodness.
Oh, my feet. Your extremities
Oh,
may
you
hurt.
are so
For a minute as
adorable.
circulation starts again, but it won't last too long. My
Let's get over
ears
it.
feel like they're
Let's
going to
get
drop
over it.
off. Galaxy, I didn't know how
It's
cold a man
so
could be.
adorable.
We'll be all right soon. But not for long. These are only emergency batteries. Well, then, we'd better get back to the ship fast. Not yet. We've still got a chance to capture those men. How, sir? Roger. Astro, lie down on the ground here. You say lie down, sir? Yes, as though you'd collapsed. Come on now. Be quick. We've got to work fast. Okay, sir.
Oh,
Come
good.
on, Roger.
Sometimes I do not get you, Twitter. Not Twitter, Twitch.
Trap these men out in the open.
Sometimes I just don't get
When they
you,
spot you
Twitch.
two lying here, they'll be sure you collapsed.
Hey,
in the cold. They'll think that Tom and I are
Mustard
somewhere behind
D?
you.
Mustard D.
Astro and I are the decoy. That's right.
But anyway, hold
Now, when
up.
they come out here to investigate, we'll be ready
Hold up.
for them. Sounds like it might work at that. It's got to work. All right, Tom. You come with me. Yes, sir. What if those men don't show up before these emergency batteries go dead? Well, that's the
Buckwheat.
chance we've got to take.
1, 2, 3, 4. So, Queen 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right,
There we go.
now you can shut off that beam.
There you go.
Okay, Wald.
You're a
That
pretty
should take
darn
care of
great
our visitors.
artist.
Now we'll have a look.
You're a pretty darn great
Have your
artist.
spacesuit. I want you to go out there and find them.
Me? Oh, no thanks, Wald.
What do you mean, no thanks?
Hmm?
That's an order.
I don't care what it
I
is.
hate you.
I'm not
I
putting
hate
out a
you
beer
sometimes
So
so
that's what's on your mind.
so
you don't
much.
trust me,
I
eh?
am trying to
Think
get
I'll try to
the
do away with
black.
you.
alone. You guessed it.
Now, why would I want to
Yeah,
do
no
that?
problem.
Because you don't need me anymore.
No
that's why. You need me to hijack that
problemo.
vanadium and help you
Thank you for
establish the
coming
base
in. I
here.
do appreciate
Now
it, by
things
the
are getting
way.
hot, and I happen to be the only
Mustard
one to put the
D.
finger on
Oh,
it.
you're crazy.
How are you?
Don't forget I saw what
How's
happened to Frank.
how's
I had to get
everything?
rid of him. The easiest way was to dump him in space.
Well, I'm not going to make things so easy
Let's
for you.
see.
Okay, if you feel that way, break out my
View
spacesuit, too.
info.
We'll go out there together.
Last live. Decent. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Not going to work, Captain Strong.
You're decent.
Beginning to
You're
look like it,
decent.
Tom. And we can't wait much longer. These emergency
I will
batteries
take
will
your
conk out any
word.
minute now. Hold it, sir. What is it? Look over there. That big boulder. Say, well, for a second it seemed to be moving. It is moving, sir. Look, it's the entrance to their underground hideout. Two men are coming out. Stay down and keep them covered. Don't worry, sir. I sure will. Don't make a move now. Hey, they're going over to
But I'm glad that you
Astro
came in just to chill out, hang out with us.
Now we can move in
Hope
behind
everything's going good. Are you an artist or do you draw? If you don't, if you just like to enjoy drawing, that's cool too. I draw fantasy, and I'm drawing this for my friend that was supposed to be a birthday thing, and it's way past her birthday, so I gotta live with my mistakes, and here I am now, trying to fix them. She's like, you didn't have to draw me anything, oh goodness gracious, and I'm like, yep, now I feel bad. And it's been months since I did it. Ah, Persona. Always a fun one. It's, sometimes you're trying to find that special something that is you. You can always look at what other people do. Yeah. Cool. As someone with a persona, it can be real fun. You can always go with fantasy. You can always go with all the other things. Don't stop yourself. It's not fun when you spend hours trying to figure out spider and I'm actually deep down a spider. That's what I am. That's fine. I mean, you don't have to keep with the spider anatomy. You could just go with it's a spider, do what everybody else does, and just low budget spider. Just make it an anime person, and then add spider stuff to it.
Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret. In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret.
There's
So for your
Spider-Bird.
breakfast, make sure you
Ooh,
get
Spider-Bird.
Kellogg's because
Fun combination. My goodness, I have to say, fun combination.
This program came to you from New York.
Stand by for
I mean, keep working at it. You'll figure it out.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
As you can see, I'm having so much fun
Kellogg's
trying to
brings
figure
you
out
the secret of
anatomy.
a more delicious breakfast treat. It's new, it's excellent. It's Kellogg's Raisin Bran, both fruit and cereal, all in one box. You get plump, tender raisins dipped in honeycomb, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. So try the new fruit and cereal combination. Get Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Yeah,
because
Sporter with a beak. That sounds like a fun combination. Sounds silly enough that it works.
And now,
You know.
Kellogg's Corn Flakes, the cereal
Don't
that helps you have
don't
more
feel
punch in your
dejected.
life.
I think that
Invite you
seems
to
silly
rock
and
it into the
fun.
future with
I would be fine. I wouldn't be too afraid. Actually, I would be terrified if a spider bird came after me. It reminds me of my favorite movie of all time, Ice Spiders.
2, 1.
My favorite movie of all time.
As roaring rockets blast off to
If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's a review that I watched, and it's really funny, of Ice Spiders. DW, they don't have they don't have wings. Oh man. Well, if they drank some Red Bull, they'd be fine. Let's give them some Red Bull, they'll be fine.
When their unarmed cruiser Polaris is attacked by space pirates. With the Polaris crippled, Astro unconscious, and their long-range radio knocked out,
It's Red Bull.
only brilliant
It'll make
piloting saves
it'll
the
make
cadet from
everything better.
destruction in space. While Tom tricks the pirates into believing help is coming. Now, as the outlaw ship blasts away, Tom tells Roger to plot a
Yep.
course for Saturn's moon.
Yep,
Titan.
bad jokes over
Then,
here.
After setting the automatic pilot on the new course, Tom rushes down
Alright.
the power deck.
They're a
to help
six-limbed spider, so it reminds me of when Spider-Man became the half spider. Cool, cool. I'm down for it. I remember that very specifically, because they did it multiple times in the comics.
But his color's pretty fair, despite a nasty cut on his head.
Think you'll be okay?
I hope so. It's a wonder he doesn't look worse. This power deck is a mess, and the equipment.
Look, Tom, you better get back up on this control deck for a minute. We have to correct course, 7 degrees starboard.
7 degrees? We couldn't have drifted that much from... Great galaxy, I
It's
must have
purely
been space
design
happy not
choice,
to
and
take that
definitely
course
not,
you
because
gave me.
I can't
You
be
have
bothered to
any
draw
fun, but away
6
from
arms in one character. I mean,
So you
as
decided
someone
to
who has, I can give you a bit of a quote on that. It is not, it turns into unfun territory at limb 4.
What for?
That's when it turns into unfun territory.
What you were saying.
And then when you have it, multiple giant spider people in one panel, it becomes insanely unfun.
We'll have you on Titan soon, and
No, Tom,
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about me now. We've got
Just
a follow
just
pirate.
courteous from one artist to another.
Right.
By the way, since you're an artist, do you have
I'm okay.
any socials? You know, if you want to drop your socials, you can. I would love to see your artwork. I love to see everybody's artwork. And if you want, you can just go to, if you want, you can just hit the command exclamation mark Discord, and you can join our Discord.
Are we still trailing the pirate?
We're hot on their tail. We're running
Let's
into a
see.
little trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Our radar's picking up so many clips.
And it just tell me that if you join the Discord, because I won't
Hope they keep it up.
know,
Yeah, and you stick close.
because I don't have a bot.
We may have to move fast.
Right.
So just let me know that you join,
We're heading into
so
the
I can
asteroid belt.
give you a role if you wanted to
Well,
join.
it's not that. We're following
That's
the
if you
pirates
wanted
at
to join.
extreme radar range and falling steadily behind.
Yeah, it did.
It's hard to pick out the ship
Yeah,
from all the other
dude.
blips on the screen made by asteroids and space junk.
Yeah. Just tell me if you join, and I'll give you
Of course
one.
not. You and your burners are
You
doing
don't have
wonders now.
socials? That's okay.
Control, aye.
If you have any artwork you want to show us or anything like that, we'd love to see them.
Okay, you got it.
You know?
All right.
I don't know. Yep, there they are. No, Master, that's not a ship. These are bag of boys.
Right.
Another. No, good. Nothing but asteroids.
But Queen,
Oh,
hold up.
rotten break. Wait.
Manage user.
Roger, we can still track them.
Tab and regular.
With your
There
pet,
you
the
go.
sniffer. That's how we found them in the first place,
There
remember?
you go.
Yeah, but you can forget it now. We were blasted. The sniffer was knocked out for good.
Great blazing comet. And it looks as if those space rats are going to keep on getting away
Yeah,
with
I only
murder.
have a throwaway Twitter. I plan to make more when I finish my OC and give them a name. Oh, okay. All right. So, do you need any help with naming conventions? Did you need any fun naming stuff? Because I'm down to clam for that. Always like helping people
You
out.
really have to have plenty of zip for acting like that. And that's why the Space Cadets think it's a
Yeah.
great idea to start each
So
day
we
with an
got
extra big helping
can't
of
make
Kellogg's
I can't make a
cornflakes.
name.
You bet.
Okay.
A big bowl full of Kellogg's
Um.
cornflakes at morning chow.
All right.
Sure supply of quick
So,
energy food.
what would you like? Would you like a more fantasy? Would you like a more sci-fi? Would you like a would you like a modern kind of name? Would you like something that that definitely follows the spider-bird trait? Which is birdcatcher would be is already in use but wouldn't be bad. Bird spider wouldn't be bad because that is an actual that is a giant spider. Flying Spider wouldn't be bad either.
In their unarmed, damaged rocket cruiser, the cadets face great danger as they try to follow the pirate ship
So,
through the
like, we
asteroid
got
belt,
Flying
hoping to locate the
Spider.
criminals' hideout. But their
I'm ready to
heroic
look up
efforts
random
seem
pet
doomed
name
to
generator
failure
at this
as
point.
their
I
quarry
guess
becomes
bird
lost
or
among
spider
the thousands
theme,
of
or
asteroids
just
that
something
fit the
under
space
7
junk.
characters. Okay.
Now, as they continue their frantic
How
search,
about,
Roger Manning keeps his eyes glued to the sensitive instrument on
alright,
his
what
radar
is
bridge,
the,
while
what
Astro
is
and Tom
Latin
Corbett
for bird?
maintain an
Hold
anxious
up.
watch on the control deck.
Come here,
Go back to
Google.
radar bridge.
English
What
to
chance
Latin.
do you think we have of picking
English
up the
to
trail again, Roger?
Latin.
About the same chance Tom
Gonna help you out.
finding a
Hold
needle
up.
in a haystack
Helping out.
blindfolded and wearing gloves.
That's what
I know
think.
you're excited.
All right, we're at the end
I'm
of the
excited
5-degree
too.
sweep.
Okay. Now
Alright.
try 2 degrees up.
Oh, what's the use?
Evim.
I think we ought to give it up.
And then
What do you
spider.
think, Astro?
I'll go along with whatever you
Spider.
say, Tom.
Well, this time I'm not going to argue.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll make one more try for 2 minutes, and that's all. Pick a
Iran?
course, Roger.
Okay. Let's see now.
Iran?
Degree down, green starboard.
Check. We're on it.
Iran and Avim are, so,
All kinds.
let's
Charted
see.
asteroids, uncharted asteroids, space junk.
A, Iran?
Great,
Reno?
Joker. Give us a quick blast. 1 point to port.
Got it. Blast to port. Aye.
And Avim are what
How was
we're
that,
working with.
Sensational, Tom.
So that's what Greek
What a break.
inspired
Pray we don't lose
things
them again.
are.
I don't think we will, Tom. They cut
One
down
is
on that
bird,
speed.
one is
I guess they
one
don't like
is
racing through these asteroids.
Hey, we're catching up too fast. Better cut down ours.
one is
See, they may pick
the
us up.
spider.
No,
So
we'll
you
have
could
to
go
make
with
a start on getting closer, so we can be sure of not losing them
Edivim.
again. Tom's
Edivim would be good. Oh yeah.
Junior, first you threw
Try
Jackie, keep looking for 'em, now you have to
Era.
pray.
Brave nothing. I just figured that if we had trouble locating a ship we knew was there, those space crawlers aren't apt to locate us among all the junk on their radar
Yeah.
screen.
Hey, that
Try
figures
this.
with me.
Well, I certainly hope you're right, Junior,
Adavim.
because if you're not,
Adavim.
it could be curtains for
Give it
us.
an apostrophe. No one, everybody will be like Arvin. Yeah, Arvin. I love that. That would be cool.
Radar bridge
Just trying to
control.
be helpful.
Control eye. What's up,
Red's
Roger?
acting funny. They've
Hope
slowed
that
for
gives you
slow.
something.
I think they're just waiting for us.
You mean they've spotted us on their radar?
That's possible, Astro.
Then we better cut over and hide behind the asteroid till we find out.
Good idea, Roger. Got a spot picked for us?
Yeah, asteroid 149 will make a good screen. It's almost on our course and it's pretty big.
Yeah, but what can we find out from there? It's beyond viewing distance, and our radar beam would be cut off, at least part of the time.
I know, but if we can find out if they want to be it in this game of hide and seek.
But if that's
Yep.
not it, if they haven't
Avim means
spotted us,
bird.
then we ought to see what
Yep.
they are up to.
You
I'd
got
like
it.
to know what they're gonna do before they do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Then
where the
instead
root
of hiding
word
behind asteroid
root
149, we'll
word
proceed toward
comes
the pirate
from.
ship at quarter speed, using
So,
149 as a screen behind
There
us.
you
Wait,
go.
Tom, if you gone space happy, when those
Arvin.
killers are in front of us, what good is a screen behind us?
It makes sense.
You
Astro.
just got
You get it,
yourself.
Roger?
You just got yourself a persona. Good job.
Their ship and that big hunk of rock, it'll be hard for them to pick us out on their
What
radar
about you,
so
Bug
we can
Queen?
barely
You want a persona? We can throw them out.
One important item.
We can
They're
throw
not
out
standing
those
steady, though. They're in
personas
orbit.
for everybody. We can be like bam, bam, persona, bam, bam.
Sure, but we'll have to synchronize perfectly, or we'll be right out in clear
We can
space.
give you a big old persona.
This calls for mighty tricky maneuvers.
Of course it does.
I don't have a
Don't
color
think you can do
palette.
it.
All right,
You kidding, of course.
color
I
palette
can.
it is.
Let's go.
All right,
Okay with you,
panels.
Astro?
Okay, I don't expect to live
Boop,
forever anyhow.
Where are
Attaboy,
you?
Astro.
There you
Now you jet on
are.
down to the
Nope,
power deck and
wrong
keep the
one.
rockets at
Nope,
quarter speed.
wrong one.
But be ready to
Bam.
soup them up
All
and
right,
blast away
let's
fast.
look some
Those
colors.
space rats may come
All right,
after us any
let's
second,
go
and
with
if
some
and when they do,
colors.
They won't be playing
And
games.
you got a bright red, got a yellow, and you got a blue. So those are the major color palettes, and we work
Control the
from
radar
there.
bridge and power deck.
All right.
Stay on your toes, fellas.
So the color wheel is a good
We'll be in direct viewing range
example
pretty
of figuring out
Then pulling
colors.
them on the radar won't help.
I would say
How much
for a
longer would you
spider,
say, Roger?
I'll go with maybe a purple that goes into
Afraid they don't get a look
a
at us
green.
first.
maybe green eyes with a purple color palette. Or if you're going with the more bird theme, Adavim! Yeah! Adavim! I love it. So, like, you can go with something like that. You could go with a bluish color, a light blue, something like that, and then go with a orange or brown for the eyes and stuff. So something like that wouldn't be bad. Remember that since you have a bird and all that, you can really have fun with it. So Bug Queen, if you are the Bug Queen, oh, a cute anteater would be a cute one. The Bug Queen going for a cute anteater. Oh, that would be adorable. Or maybe a moth. A moth would be cool. Those are my suggestions.
I've got what I think is a terrific idea, Rog. I'm going down.
Those are just some of the ideas.
In the meantime, just sit tight and keep your eyes and ears peeled.
I know I'm going really fast. I'm just trying to help out as much as I can. I'm like, blam. Moth? Yeah! You could do a moth. Have you, two regular eyes and the other eyes just being minimal blackish grayish color? Because I already have a beak, no eyebrows, so emotions would be significantly harder to create without making the eyes great value eyebrows. Exactly. So you already have that idea. So remember to keep that while you're working.
Pulling out of orbit. Yeah, getting their guns ready for business too. That's right, Roger. Look, tune in on their frequency. Maybe we can pick up some information.
So, like, I don't want to draw this out because this is your character. I want you to draw him out. I want you to really flesh out the character, feel what you want for the character, what you really want for your fursona. Yeah, but I think Bug Queen maybe a moth girl or a butterfly. Butterfly wouldn't be bad. That'd be really good.
A question to test your knowledge of space and the universe. Here it is. How many minor planets have been discovered today?
Something like that.
Well, according to available figures, the number stands at
I don't know who fell out. No.
And here's another question.
No.
How many people have discovered the swell, sweet corn flavor of Kellogg's Corn Flakes? The answer to that is millions. It's the terrific flavor that makes Kellogg's Corn Flakes.
I'm just trying to help people out. I want to have fun. Trying to have fun with everybody. I hope it didn't cut out on anybody. Internet can be a bit all over the place sometimes with everybody.
So make sure you get the one and only Kellogg's Corn Flakes.
Call me whatever. It's all up to you, Bug Queen. I'm not picky. I'm not gonna I feel like I am me and no one else. So if you have any pronouns you like to call me, it's whatevs.
But just as Tom admits that the scheme depends
just know that I'm pretty chill. So I'm not, but thank you for asking, you know. You don't want to step on people's toes. Thank you, Abel. You know, thank you so much, Abel.
Well, Tom, whatever your loopy idea was, it's dead now. Let's get out of here. Wait.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much, Abel. I do appreciate it. Bam.
Fine.
Bam.
We don't have to go that far. Astro, get our neutralizer screens up and give us full space speed. Tom, are you space happy? You off your orbit? What are you now look, stop using your jets, Roger. I know what I'm doing. Control deck to power deck. Hi, Tom. Full space speed coming up.
If you need any more help with the colors or anything like that, just ask away. You know I'm here.
Okay, Rog.
If you like blue, I would say with the bird character, male or female, it doesn't matter. There's different birds that you can really look at for feather structure and whatnot to really enjoy what you're making.
So now we'll have to substitute plain brassy nerves and pull the biggest bluff space ever saw. Get it? Junior,
I know what Abel's persona is. All right. I wish I had a favorite off baseline palette off of. Yeah, that's really you don't want to have it. So like, you could always look at the color of your own eyes. You could always look at the color of your own eyes. That always helps me. That's what helped me figure out mine. But if you don't have that, my biggest thing would be look at your favorite anime character or maybe your favorite character in general and just base it off their palette. Because you're just using colors. You're not stealing from them. You're just being inspired by their colors.
Being fired on, holding our fire.
That's what I would suggest. So that's Goat's suggestion.
Now switch in the receiver and see what happens.
This is Thorn. That's not an unarmed ship. The Solar Guard.
Favorite character. So like, let's say Monkey D. Luffy is a favorite character of yours, and his colors are yellow and red, with a little bit of blue in his pants. So you have a character like that. Or let's say your favorite character is from Bleach, and you've got orange with a bit of blue in his eyes. Then you have Superman. You got the nice hues there. So like, just
Now stand by to receive a boarding party.
time to rip it. Oh, Doom Guy. Yeah, no, those are great palettes. So let's see. Doom Guy's palette is, let's see.
It worked,
Doom
fellas, it
Guy.
worked.
Hold up.
That was right out of this
Doom
universe. Hey,
Guy.
Astro, you were great. Roger,
Palette?
suit up. You and I are the boarding party. Hey, what about me? One of us has got to stay here because if the
Doom
pirates
Guy
catch on
palette.
too fast...
Yeah, you've got...
If you don't hear from us within 2 minutes after we board that ship, blast out
Alright,
of here.
so you got some deep greens with you have a deep green, a burgundy orange, you have a brown, a dark brown, and you have a marine style green, which is not a bad color palette right there. There you go. Something like that would really help you out right there.
Hands overhead. You, drop that. Hold it. All right, fellas, everything's under control. Why, it's Captain Flake, Solar Guard Commander of the...
Yeah, you have some camo, but you also have that orange. The orange, that could really, you could use that as a hue lightener. So you could do something like that. I'm just trying to give you suggestions as best as I can. I'm not you. You make your own decisions.
Gentlemen, this is our bloodthirsty friend.
Okay, you don't like green. Hey, see, there you go. We already have what you don't like. So greens are not your color. Let's go back to this. So let's see. So greens are not your color. I just like the red and the demon blood he spills. Okay. So that's like a red like right here.
Wow, that's a relief.
So let's go right here. Yeah. Let's go with this. Yeah, something like that with a bit of red like that. That gets into it.
You did a wonderful job. I know Commander Arkwright will be
It was
pleased.
just a
Thank you, sir,
joke.
but,
Well,
Commander Arkwright is more likely to blast our ears off at that.
I'm trying to help.
Follow regulation procedure exactly, sir.
I'm trying to help.
Went sour and generally fouled up our mission.
I'm pretty indifferent of all colors except green. Okay, teach you to be helpful.
You really think so, sir?
Uh-huh.
Shut
But
up.
I'm also pretty
Shut the
sure that
hell
when the
up,
commander gets
Abel.
through with his official speech, you'll wind up with, well done, cadet.
Alright, so let's see.
Don't miss the next action.
If we're going with so no greens, so maybe something in the blues. So maybe something like right in this blue. Let's go with the navy blue, something like that. And then a bit of brightened blue in it. And then some, maybe like right here. Would be a great blue right there. And then we have its contrasting colors, which can give you a little bit of a hint. So let's see. Something like that. Give a little bit of gold. Yeah. See what you think there. Then we could go with a lighter blue, like right here. A little bit something like this. Go with a palette like this. Go with, something like that. What about something like?
Say, like to make breakfast more fun, have a different cereal every
I don't
morning?
know what color that
Kellogg's
is.
Variety Pack. You see, Kellogg's Variety Pack is an assortment of
6879994.
all favorite cereals. 10 individual-sized packages in one handy carton. With Kellogg's Variety on the table, you can pick and choose to your heart's content from
What
such
color?
favorites as Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Pep,
Or was it
Rice
again?
Krispies, Kellogg's Raisin Bran, and others. Remember, each of the 10
687,
individual packages in Kellogg's Variety Pack is a generous serving. You choose and open your own package yourself. And because each package contains exactly one bowl full, the cereals stay extra crisp and fresh. So just for
So
fun,
a
make
blue
breakfast
kind of
fun.
like
Ask Mom to get Kellogg's
right
Variety Pack.
here, like that. And then you have the contrasting color of right here. Here's our contrasting color. So we have something like that. Is that what you thinking?
Stand by for Space Cadet in 30 seconds.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
That is a secret.
Yes, Kellogg's brings you the secret.
Yeah,
of more
Kellogg.
delicious breakfast
You
treats.
know,
It's
Kellogg's.
new, It's excellent.
Yeah,
It's Kellogg's
yeah.
Raisin Bran, both fruit and cereal.
It's pretty good.
All in one
Yeah,
box.
something
You get
like
plump tender
that.
raisins dipped in
Yeah.
honeycomb, along with
Something like
delicious
that with the
golden
contrasting
crisp bran
colors.
flakes.
That would be
So try
nice.
the new fruit and cereal combination. Get Kellogg's
And,
Raisin Bran.
well, you know, Abel, have you heard of Kellogg's Raisin Bran?
And now Kellogg's Corn Flakes.
I mean, I don't know if you've heard about Kellogg's Raisin
Rocket
Bran.
into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I don't know. You know, I don't judge.
Distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with
My parents were grandparents when they had me.
Space Cadet.
So if that tells you anything.
Some 200 miles above the surface of the Earth, near the extreme limits of the atmosphere, a sleek new rocket hurtles at terrific speed through the inky darkness of space. Inside the rocket, two figures, one in the uniform of a Solar Guard captain and the other in the trim garb of a space cadet, stare intently at the bewildering array of buttons, lights, and meters that make up the ship's control panel.
Check the course
All
sector.
right.
On course,
Great grand
Captain.
was
We're on
what
to
raised me.
Yeah, this ship handles pretty well. What's the altitude reading?
In atmosphere,
420.
117.
All right. Check Mr. Franklin on the radar
Yeah,
bridge
what-
and see
what
if he's
color
finished
is
taking his
that?
reading.
Aye, sir.
Not for the
radar
palette,
bridge.
though. It's just a really good color.
Cadet
Well,
Tom
let's
Corbett,
look.
sir. We're approaching atmosphere ceiling. Captain Strong wants to know if
420.
you finished your reading.
0, 6, 9-6.
Full rocket power, sir.
That's what I said.
Is he out of his mind?
Oh,
We can't
nice
dive
purple.
through the Earth's atmosphere
A
at full
nice
speed.
purple.
Even if we don't burn up, the ship will fall apart.
I heard that, Captain Strong, and I assume you heard my
A
orders.
nice
I
purple,
heard them,
not
but
too
I don't
bad.
understand them, Mr. Franklin. Diving at full velocity from this altitude is suicide. You know the ship would never hold together.
I'm
I
coming
have
along.
the maturity
Now wait, sir.
maturity of a rotten
Broken the
walnut.
connection, Captain. I'm afraid he meant what he said.
Yeah.
He must have.
Yeah, 420.
After all, he knows the structure of
Yeah.
the we do.
Well, you're in great company over here. If you needed to know who's pretty good company, it's over here.
Right at Space Academy, Tom. Aye, sir.
We have the maturity of
No
5-year-olds.
messages. Now look here, Mr.
You look
Franklin.
here, Captain Strong.
Most
Your orders
days.
were very clear. You're not to break radio silence during this flight.
Neither am I required to rocket dive this ship through atmosphere on your say.
Captain Strong, I was given to understand that your orders from Arkwright were to put
But
yourself
yeah.
in my service throughout this test. To carry out the various maneuvers I order
Yeah,
and to maintain
virgin
strict radio
oil.
silence. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And your orders can
But yeah,
the science center. The orders seem
I mean,
clear.
everybody can have a fursona over here. I can give everybody a fursona.
Mr. Franklin.
I can give Abel a
This ship
fursona
won't
if he
hold
asks
together
me
for a
to.
rocket dive. You have no
I know he
idea how
won't
many
ask
ships
me
have been
to,
launched
so
just that way.
I will not give him any.
You haven't been told this before, but most of its major...
Not
structures are
exactly. He will never ask, so I will not give.
But there's so little known about them.
Sounds as if you know the metal corpus.
Well, just for my class. But I didn't think there
I
was
will
enough
not
known
give
vanadium on
because
Earth to
I
build a
know
ship
he will never
for the whole
ask.
ship.
That's true. I've discovered a large deposit of nearly...
Immediately,
vanadium on one of
he's
Jupiter's
like, nope.
satellites. Io, to be
Uh-uh.
exact. I see. If this test
Not
is
gonna happen.
successful, we can get all the vanadium we need to make our spaceship considerably
Can't
stronger
happen.
without adding an ounce of weight.
And if the test fails...
Oh, I assure you it won't fail, Captain. I'm ordering you to alter course for Earth
Why
under
am
full
I
rocket power.
very particular about
Sit
the
down
teeth I
and
draw?
fasten your safety
Well,
belt,
you
Mr.
see,
Franklin.
it is because...
All
Shut
secure?
up.
Secure?
Don't ask
Ready with 1 and
questions.
4, Tom.
1 and 4 ready, sir.
Fire 1. Fire 4. Ready with 2 and
Closest
3.
I'll get
2
is
and 3 ready.
monster.
Fire
I mean, if you want, I can make your monster sona. we could have a Monsters Incorporated RP.
Good. I'll refocus the viewing plate. There.
What a sight. Why, the Earth
Oh,
seems to be
my
rushing up
goodness.
to meet us.
Diving speed 2678.7.
Lol.
I hope you're right about this vanadium alloy of yours, Mr.
I
Franklin,
think it's
because
really
when we try
funny.
to pull out of this, the strain will be fantastic.
I know it's probably the dumbest joke ever.
Altitude 101.75.
Wazowski!
Get ready to pour out. Altitude 78.
You know what's really frightening?
69.0.
Giving Wazowski 2 eyes. That's what Mike Wazowski 2 eyes gets me every single time. It's like, ah! What the hell is that? It's like, oh, Mike Wazowski. Goddamn Mike Wazowski.
If it took the inner vein along, we're out of control. We'll
Got
crash.
me again, goddamn it.
And there goes Tom Corbett headed
Yeah.
straight into another adventure in space. One thing about Tom, though, he's always ready for
Got
anything,
me
and that's
again,
no
Mike
accident either.
Wazowski.
Tom
Got
Corbett
me
takes care
again,
of
you
himself.
son of a
Plenty of
bitch.
exercise, the proper rest, and lots of quick energy food, especially at morning
But,
chow. You can bet Tom Corbett and all the space cadets start every
No,
day
I've known
with a
Abel for
good,
quite some
nourishing
time.
breakfast
I am
built around Kellogg's
100% sure
That's
he
right,
is not a
fellas and
furry.
girls. A good breakfast built around Kellogg's
And
cornflakes
he
is
does not
real
want to
quick
give me
food
a
energy.
give
Helps
him
you
a
blast off in
fursona
hurry.
because he doesn't
Helps
want to
keep
be
you
backed
moving
into a
right up
corner.
till noon. And that Kellogg's
You ain't backing that
cornflake flavor
motherfucker into a
right
corner.
out of this world.
You can say that again, Tom. And remember, fellas and girls,
You can
with
say
Kellogg's
that
cornflakes, you're not only enjoying that swell Kellogg's flavor.
Thank you,
you're
Radio
helping
Play.
yourself to
I
more
appreciate
punch
you.
till lunch. More punch till lunch. More punch till lunch. Eat Kellogg's cornflakes.
The red, green, blue. I mean, you know what you could do? You know what you could do? You could,
testing an experimental rocket ship under the direct orders of John Franklin, its inventor, Tom Corbett, and Captain
you
Strong,
could
learned that the
make
final test
a,
maneuver is to
like,
be
alternate
assigned to the Earth's
outfits.
atmosphere at full rocket power.
I mean,
As the ship
yeah,
dives
you
at
could just
incredible
not
speed,
put
a
in the
stabilizer
effort and
steering
not
base
give a
is torn
shit.
away, and the
I
ship
mean,
plummets toward
it's
Earth,
as simple as that.
out of control.
Altitude 21.4. Ship is getting hot.
I mean, what you could do is what Goat does sometimes, is you draw the character that you want, and then you give them, you just put them side by side, and then you color them differently each time. That's what I do. I don't have an example. I need to have an example. But I deleted the last example.
To be safe from the flames here. Yes, sir.
I deleted it before the damn stream. So, you know.
That's all. Oh, you found out now.
Yes, that all the parts of the ship that were made of vanadium alloy withstood the terrific
Hold up.
pressure of that rocket pull
I
out
could
of
probably
the back.
come up with an
What about the tail
example
assembly?
real quick.
The section that came apart.
Well,
That
you know what?
part was
I'm
made
trying to
of
get shit
conventional
done.
material. And it was the only
If
part
you
of the
really
ship
want
that
me
you
to, I can do it. But I mean, if you're not, if you don't care, I will do it
The
later.
miracle is that there
No,
never
I
used
know
to be
you're
another crack
talking
like
about
that.
you're talking
Once
about
we get enough
colors.
vanadium,
I know what
all
you're talking
spaceships
about.
will be able to withstand stresses never
But,
before dreamed of.
That's true, Mr. Franklin. I guess it was worth the risk.
Yes, I'm going to report my
Yeah,
findings.
yeah,
at
yeah.
once. An expedition to Io must be arranged.
Oh,
We'll find all the vanadium
I'm
there
sorry.
we'll
I'm
ever
sorry
need.
for getting in the middle of your conversation. Oopsie daisy. I'll keep out of it.
Turn off the electronic interceptor, Lamar.
Right. It's a mighty handy gadget for overhearing conversations, Walt.
I've always thought so, Lamar. A man in my business can find many uses for it.
You don't have to tell me. But what did you make of all Franklin's talk about vanadium?
What do I make of it? A fortune. That's all. A fortune.
I don't know how you figure that. You couldn't organize a mining expedition to Io before the government does. Those Solar Alliance babies move fast.
I should have.
But we're not going to mine that vanadium
What?
ourselves. We'll let the government have that on
DW. I should have at
You ship it
Ed.
here from Io.
Exactly, Lamar. I'm not without influence, you know. And since you're a first-class spaceman, I can
I'm
arrange to
very
have you
sorry.
in charge
I
of the
do
freight of the call for the
apologize.
shipment.
That will take
I
some
don't know
doing,
what you
believe me.
just said.
I can handle it.
Okay, but
My-
then what?
Once that vanadium leaves Io,
My
it will
old
be
man
in your
brain
hands.
cannot pick up what you just put down. I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Yes, I was listening to the skin to an alternate color palette for a Smash character like Lucario. That's alright, I should have added. Oh, okay. Boomer Bumper. Shut up! I'm not a boomer! I am a millennial! I've accepted my fate as millennial.
Gentlemen, welcome to Io. It's good to see you again.
Uh,
This is quite a project. Yes, we're making amazing.
No!
Look down there in that valley, Captain Strong. See how those huge machines really tear the place apart?
They're efficient, that's for sure. The very latest thing in mining. You can see they blow it.
I am hip with the kids! Come on!
Mr. Franklin. How soon will the first shipment be ready?
I am with the kids. Hello,
People
folks.
haven't wasted any time.
There's no time to waste, Captain. The sooner
Come
we
on,
get
I'm
this stuff back to
cool.
Earth, the sooner
I'm
we can
still
prevent
cool.
the
Come on.
Yes, I understand that all right. But why the Solar Guard?
Because at this moment, vanadium is not only the most expensive, but the most wanted material in the universe. So it's up to you to see that nothing happens to this first shipment.
I see.
Yeah.
And how are you going to break
All
that metal back to work?
good.
Well, I'll let Captain Lamar explain all that.
Lamar, sir?
Yes, he's in charge of the freighter. Come along with me to Operation Shack, and he'll brief you.
Still no Fire Mario, by the way. Okay. Yeah, true. Alright.
Now then,
Who the
Lamar,
fuck is playing
suppose you explain the
playing
operation
Builder
procedure to
Mario or
Captain
Fire
Corbett
Mario?
today, Corbett. Okay, it's
All right.
up. My
I
ship is ready for
mean,
blast off.
we can say these things and not and you know,
25 minutes from now. Can you
Bob
make
the
it?
Builder
Sure.
said.
Polaris is ready to blast off right now.
We can
Good.
say
I'm
these
carrying a
things.
big load
I personally, I like all of Mario's outfits. I think they're
You mean
very
you're going to
silly.
tow that long string of barges through
You know
space?
what?
Why not?
I think they should have put the wedding dress as a possible alternate costume in Smash.
We've made allowances for that, Strong. I'll head for the space station. Will meet us there to transfer the cargo and ferry it down the rest of the way.
They took
I'll
away.
refuel at the space station.
Oh yeah.
And what about your course? I'll determine the exact course when
Well,
we're
they
in
gave.
free fall.
I think they still have it for Luigi,
I'll give you
but
the
I haven't
Very
played
well.
Smash in a bit.
When do you want the Polaris to blast off? At 0655, just 5 minutes before I do. We'll rendezvous in an orbit exactly 150 miles above Io. Now,
Ouija time.
I don't think so.
Oh, you know it. It's a Ouija time.
Gentlemen, we're making history. The
It's
first
a
full
me,
shipment
a
of pure
Luigi.
vanadium is on its way to Earth.
Yeah. Not Mario, though. Yeah, you got it. No, the best character? Luigi? You know, Luigi, the best Smash character?
Cadet Corbett here, sir. Rendezvous
Top
completed.
tier,
We've already done that, sir. We can see your ship now.
top tier, bro right there.
Captain. All right. Strong speaking.
Here's our course by your space chart. Coordinates X7155 by C6509.
Check that, Tom. Aye, aye.
Yep,
I want the Polaris
you got it. You figured it out.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be there.
You figured it out.
Some mistake. What do you mean, Tom? Well, look at this chart. At this time, the sun is between Jupiter and Earth. According to the course Lamar just gave us, we'll pass so close to the sun that we'll roast. Well, let me see that chart.
Hey, I'd be fine with it.
The course. Well, you're right.
As long as they don't get rid of Luigi, I'm fine with whatever costume. He could be in a giant bunny costume. I don't care. Doesn't make me love Luigi any less. And I'll still whoop your ass.
Yes, Mr. Franklin.
I'm a little tired of your questioning of my orders. You forced me to remind you
I
that I'm in
mean,
full charge of this
unless
operation.
I mean,
Or I'll see to it personally that you're court-martialed.
you know, sometimes, sometimes people are sick, you know, and they can't whoop ass, you know. Sometimes they're just not feeling the best, you know. Sometimes they just can't whoop ass that day.
Is that all for us
And
now?
it happens.
End transmission. Well, Captain, they certainly like to make things tough for us, don't they? Yes, Tom. The worst part
That's
of it is,
good.
if
That's
we're right,
good.
we'll never live to prove it. We're quite close to the sun, Tom. Keep a careful check of our orbit and our velocity. Yes, sir. Are we maintaining our speed, Captain Strong? Yes, so far.
Yeah,
But I'll bring
they
it a
have
lot
to keep
easier
the
when we
true
get through
star
it.
of the
Oh,
game.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Keeps clouding up.
Luigi.
I can't make out the other ship.
Luigi number one.
Probably gaseous clouds. They're all around us now. We're out of visual contact, sir. Oh, wait a minute. We'll spot the ship again. Thinning out a bit now.
I know Abel
There.
doesn't
We're through it.
play Smash
But where's the freighter?
at all, ever.
We lost it.
Neither do I, sir. We better
So
race
like
on the radio.
Abel's out. He doesn't have
Go
a
ahead, get
favorite Smash
Polaris
character.
calling freighter Elsie Joe. Come in.
I heard
Calling Elsie
Abel
Joe.
doesn't like
Come in.
Smash at all. Actually,
What's the matter? I don't know, sir. Static is impossible here near the sun.
that's what I heard.
Don't get their signal yet. No, keep calling. You should hear it, even with all that static. Polaris calling Elsie Joe. Can you read us? Come in. Come in, please. Why in blazes don't they answer? Well, check your meters, Tom. Maybe
Uh,
Oh, there's nothing wrong
well,
with
my
the
favorite
transmitter.
character.
They just don't answer. Sunspots could be interfering with reception.
My favorite character is the random character. That's my favorite character. I go with random every time.
Still nothing. Where in the universe are they? I can make a pretty good
I
guess,
hit
Tom.
the random button, and whatever the game decides to hand me,
That's just
I have.
Great.
You know?
If that's happened,
And I still whoop ass. That's my main. is random. Whatever the game decides to give me, I'll go with.
Let's take time out for a question in our Kellogg's Cornflake Space Quiz.
I know that I almost won a tournament that way. That was funny.
That is often seen shining brilliantly in the east about sunrise. The name of that planet is...
No, I'm not.
Venus.
You can't say that. I'm not a man. I am not a man with the Game & Watch, but I can still whoop ass with Game & Watch.
The answer to that one is Kellogg's Cornflakes.
And still whoop some ass. Hero man. Yeah! Hero!
The way Kellogg's special toasting process brings
When Hero was announced, it was the funniest thing ever because people were like, half of the crowd was like, "Oh, Hero! Oh my goodness! They're giving Dragon Quest some love," and then half of the other crowd was like, "Who?
So make sure you get the
What are you talking about?"
Kellogg's Cornflakes.
What? What'd you say?
While Tom Corbett and Captain Strong in the Polaris are escorting a space freighter bound for
Cries an
Earth with
8-bit
valuable cargo of
DQ.
vanadium, they lose contact with the freighter as they enter the gravitational field
Oh,
of the sun.
Hero's goated.
They return to Space Academy on Earth, where they make a full report.
Greatest of all time, that's right.
Well, Captain Strong, it seems that you and your cadet crew really pulled yourselves a prize boner this time.
Commander, I can't let Captain Strong take the blame for something that wasn't his fault. Captain Lamar insisted on
Now,
that.
personally, I think the newest characters are pretty good. I like Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant's real good.
I see. Captain Strong went as far as he dared, sir. But our orders were to place ourselves at Mr. Franklin's...
Not contentious at all.
I think I can understand the predicament you were in.
Jin?
And I wish I could say we
Yeah, Jin's, as far as I've seen, was his face from... Is that his name? Is that it? Is that his fucking name? Jackass McGee that also has demon bits? Is that his name?
Captain and navigator of escorting ship I directed held for General Court-Martial.
General Court-Martial? Oh, no.
That directive leaves me no alternative.
But a general court, sir.
Ah.
Save your explanations for the trial, Cadet Corbett.
Kazua.
Return to your quarters.
Gene.
And until further notice, place yourselves under room arrest. That is all, gentlemen. Dismissed.
All right. Now it is time.
Hello, Tom. Oh, Captain Strong. Aren't you confined to quarters, sir?
Yes, but I have Commander Arkwright's permission to visit you, Tom. I want to thank you.
Thank me, sir?
Oh, for the way you stuck your neck out for me in the commander's office.
Oh, I was only telling the truth, sir.
I know, but I'm sorry it had to work out this way for you, Tom. You're a good cadet. And I want you to know I'll have plenty to say on your behalf at the trial.
I don't see why there has to be a trial, sir. What will they gain by making goats out of us?
Oh, I can understand it, Tom.
Kazuma.
That Vanadian ship was
don't know.
stuff.
Couldn't say.
The authorities would have minded so much if there was any chance of getting it back, but to lose it into the sun because of a navigational error.
Yes, sir. I guess it looked pretty bad to them, all right.
Well, I suppose we should start planning our defense for the trial, but somehow I haven't got the heart for it.
I know how you feel, sir.
Attention, all Academy. Attention.
Uh-oh, what's this?
Captain Strong and Cadet Tom Corbett.
Actually, it would be going like this.
That's us,
Fuck
Tom.
me.
Come on.
I wonder what's happened now. You think maybe they've decided to shoot us for spies?
Strong and Corbett, I'll get to the point quickly. We have good reason to believe now that the vanadium and the space freighter that carried it were not lost in the sun at all.
What's that, sir?
But we were there, Commander. We practically saw it happen.
I've just reread your deposition, and you both agree that neither one of you actually saw the ship fall.
Well, that's true, Commander.
According to your report, the ship was last seen disappearing into a cloud of gaseous matter.
All right, sir, but that's where we lost contact.
Then we can assume
Even
that the cargo
though
was not lost.
I quit the game after Steve,
Matter of fact,
then I just got
quantity
tired of
would have begun
annoying
to appear on
DLC.
the black
Even
market
though it's
here on Earth.
secondary and main
By
and
the
annoying.
moon of
Okay.
Mars, it sounds as if we were hijacked.
In my considered opinion, you were. That would explain Lamar's rather puzzling choice of a course.
Do you mean Lamar was
not all of
The thing must have been
not all of the
carefully planned to make
decisions
use of
are,
the sunspots and gas clouds, so as to ensure
really
Lamar's
enjoyed.
low contact with the escorting ship.
That seems to figure all right.
Well, anyway, this development
I
frees me
mean,
of my
that's
obligation
just
to hold
what's
you
going to
through the
happen.
trial. You are both released to resume normal
Sometimes
duty
it's
at
going to
once.
alienate
Commander, how can we
players.
No need to thank me, Cadet Corbett. To let you in on a secret.
I personally
I'm just
don't
as
care.
pleased as you are.
I personally,
That is all.
I'm the kind of person that didn't want DLC in my game anyway.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett and the Space Cadet when Tom and the other cadet members of his unit place themselves in mortal danger.
There's probably a fucking easier way to do this because this is literally Clip Studio. But I don't know how to do it, and I'm not gonna look it up because that's gonna be a fucking nightmare and a half.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Corn Flakes, the cereal that helps you have more punch till lunch.
Yeah, like that. It's probably a command I could look up, and it's probably real easy once you figure it out. But I'm not doing that. That sounds like work while I'm in the middle of stream, and I will do that off stream.
As Roger Manning and Edward Bryce as Captain Strong. Today's program was directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking. The whole day starts out better when breakfast is fun. And one way to make breakfast fun is to have a different cereal every morning. How? That's easy.
But
Easy
yeah,
for Mom, too.
I'm just doing
Ask her to
this,
get Kellogg's
real
Variety
simple.
Pack. Kellogg's Variety Pack is an assortment of cereals. 10 individual-sized boxes in one handy carton. And each individual box holds exactly one generous serving of a favorite Kellogg cereal. Yes, in Kellogg's Variety, they're all favorite cereals. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Pep, Rice Krispies, and the new favorite Kellogg's Corn Pops, to mention just 4. And each serving stays extra
I
crisp
just
and
found it
fresh
exhausting
because it's in
having to
its
deal
own
with
individual
like
package.
over
So
85
just for
characters,
fun,
most of
make
which have
breakfast fun.
an annoying
Ask
gimmick
Mom to get Canada's
with more
only
DLC
cereal
being
assortment, Kellogg's Variety Pack.
on the way while playing the bottom 10 character that Sakurai refuses to give nerfs to, buffs. God, I can't speak. You are not speaking because this is over the internet. Haha, made silly funny, but I get what you're talking about. Sometimes it is difficult to actually put your words and type out all of your words.
Rocket into the future with
Thanks, bud.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5.
I appreciate it.
3, 2, 1, 0.
I love being called a boomer. It's very nice.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with
Alright. Hey, I mean, hey, everybody's different.
A sliver of light on the eastern horizon throws a soft glow on the long, sleek shape of the
I
rocket
mean,
patrol cruiser Polaris as it
I
stands
used
at
to
its
enjoy
launching berth on the
tournaments
Space
and all
Academy
that.
ground.
I went
Inside the
to
gleaming
at
spaceship,
least
the 3
two
cadet
of
members of its
them.
crew, Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro, are
I
going
think
through
it-
the routine of a pre-blast
think
off
it was
check.
Like,
Does dial 4 amperage check, Astro?
enough.
Check, Tom.
As I was saying,
Hold it, Manning. Something's coming through the news facsimile receiver.
it's just a news bulletin.
Listen to this. Central government hints at new clues in the mysterious disappearance of
I
special
know it's so
cargo
easy
ship.
to do tournaments online, but
Now look, Roger.
netcode still sucks ass.
It's been less than a week since the
Netcode
space
still
freighter
sucks
Joe
a big old
disappeared near
fat
the sun,
dong.
loaded with an invaluable cargo of
Love
nearly
that
pure vanadium.
netcode.
Already launched quantities of the precious alloy have appeared in the black market on
The
Earth.
police doctor are buff climbers before you add somebody with half their moves being invisible and the other half being super armor, with the strongest reflector in the game.
Now I ask you, what kind of
Sounds
double
like
bug is
someone
that? You've read the whole bulletin,
is
we
salty.
still don't know any more than when you started.
Nobody expects you to know anything, Bubblehead.
I wonder if they really have any leads.
I can answer that for you, gentlemen.
Captain Strong.
Righties, men. I see you've been reading the facsimile bulletin.
Yes, sir. They claim there's some fresh evidence on that hijacking job.
I get it.
I just came from a briefing.
Look, as someone who was in that scene and then was like, nah.
It has to be, Tom. They've checked the vanadium mining operation on Io, and the only quantity of the stuff that's unaccounted for is the load that disappeared under our noses.
I still don't see how they pulled off that job.
It's pretty clear to me. Captain Lamar was in with those hijackers. That's why he picked that crazy course and took his ship so close to the sun.
Very good, Manning. That's the way Central Intelligence figures it. Of course, we'll never know for sure unless we catch them.
What are our orders, sir? Is the Polaris going to try to track down that private ship?
Right, Tom. Have you men completed your checkup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Then prepare to blast off.
Now I play different fighters. Fighters have always been my genre. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. That's great, you know?
What have you got, Manning?
You know, if fighters are your thing and you see a fighter you really like, you know, fall into the DLC trap where you have to buy the DLC to really be something, yeah, I mean...
Call them, Tom. Tell them to prepare for boarders.
Yes, sir. Polaris calling.
I understand. I can see where you're coming from on that.
Spacecraft in position 2150. Identify yourself and stand by for an inspection party. Oh, they're not answering, sir.
Manning, alter course to intercept them.
Aye, sir.
Control deck to power deck. Stand by, Astro. We may need auxiliary power for maneuvering.
Standing by, sir.
Captain Strong, they're making a lateral sweep and firing auxiliary rockets.
Astro, give me full space speed. Manning, keep the fix on them. We can overtake them.
Well, no, sir, we can't. They're pulling away.
Oh, it's impossible. We're at top speed.
Just the same, sir, they're getting away. She's too fast for us. We can't overhaul her.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman?
And now, I can feel the joy of doing high execution barrier without playing somebody who has pray their level 3 CPU lets them do a recovery that has more Y velocity that little Mac. Alright.
Kellogg's Pep, spaceman.
I've followed some of it. I've followed some of it. I'm not perfect, but I will say I followed some of it.
And to keep up strength. So if you want to stay in trim, the way the
Hey,
Space Cadets do,
you
take
know
a
what?
tip from
Nobody's
me.
perfect.
Start your day the spaceman's way, with a heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
And Spaceman, wait till you taste the malty rich wheat flavor of Kellogg's Pep. Why, you say the best tasting cereal in the whole wide universe is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P.
Alright. Something like that. It's fine. About the bad grammar, you're fine. No judgment. Alright. And now... Alright. Thank you for coming in, Bug Queen. We hope to see you later now. Thank you for staying. I do appreciate you. And here you go. Wow.
You're not just blowing your jets, Roger. That ship can really move.
Oh, thank you. Just one more before the road. Blam. There you go. Bye. Have a good night. Get some rest. Night-night. Thank you for coming into the stream. I appreciate everybody that comes into the stream. Just like, just like this SOB right here. Yeah. Adios, amigos. Alright.
Check those coordinates, Roger. Yes, sir.
You were right about her speed. Our attempt to overhaul her failed. She refused to answer our ID request and we lost touch.
Blam. And then just...
Spaceman's luck.
Let's see.
Sir, with their report and ours, I think I've got a fix on her course.
Where's she headed, Manning?
At the moment, sir, right toward the sun.
All right, men. Prepare to alter course. We're going to follow her in as far as she goes.
There we go. I re-uploaded my comment, but it's legible this time. Alright. Actually legible? That's crazy. It's crazy talk right there. Legible comments. Never heard of them.
This speed, some 7 hours or so. All right, hold the course. We'll go there and hole up until it's safe to freight more of that vanadium back to Earth.
But what if they track us to our base?
The chances are pretty slim that they can do
Let's
that.
see.
But if
Bam,
they do,
bam. Okay.
it will be too bad for them.
Bam, that's sketch, and then that's regular. Bam. Blam, blam, blam. And then invert.
Well, Captain Strong, that's that. Nothing to report. It looks like a clean getaway for those hijackers.
I wonder, Tom. Say, Astro, let's see that space chart again.
And purple.
Now, according to the fix we had on that ship,
So
it
that
was
I
headed toward
can
the sun, right, Manning?
Yes, sir. Not
be
far from where
right
the cargo
down
ship was
here.
hijacked. You'd almost think they had their base on the sun.
That's impossible.
Look, Bubble,
Nope.
you don't have to tell me that.
Look here on the chart, fellas.
Not like
At the present time,
right
the sun lies directly between us and only one other
there.
planet.
I think it's
Right.
that purple.
And since the LC Joe was hijacked very close to the sun, wouldn't it seem logical that the hijacker's base would be relatively close by?
Well, that makes sense to me.
Sure. No,
Huh.
it looks to me
There
as
we
if
go.
we scared them, so they put on full speed and headed for their base, which is probably near here someplace.
Sounds right. And if true, they shouldn't be too hard to find.
Well, how can you say that, Captain?
Hold
Mercury
up.
has a diameter of over 3,000 miles.
Yes, but they couldn't hide their base on the sunlit side of Mercury. The heat of the sun would be too much. Also, they would be detected too easily.
Well, they'd hardly set up a secret base in the Twilight Zone. That's the only place on the planet where there are any colonies.
Exactly, Astro, which leaves us only the dark side of the planet to search. Now, my guess is their base will be hidden there. Probably
All right.
as close to the Twilight Zone as possible.
But now I need color. Yeah. Color. You gotta color it out.
If I'd have known this, I'd have worn my
And I
electro-thermal underwear.
don't feel like getting on my PC right now. Hooray. Laziness has done it again. Alright. I do want to see it. I don't know about everybody else, but I want to see it. I want to see your artwork.
Yeah, a ship just came within range of our base radar wall. They're headed this way.
Uh-oh. I was afraid of that.
By its contours, I guess it's the Polaris.
Polaris, eh? That strong ship. We've got to be careful of them. It's got a pretty good cadet crew.
I know.
I'm always a sucker for looking at other people's artwork. I'm like,
They should be in this latitude in another 10 minutes. Suppose they may pass right over after all.
you put me on my on your list. Oh no. Your list.
This makes it possible for their sensitive detectors to locate our base
Alright.
while still hundreds of miles away.
Then what can we do?
Your list. Oh, okay. So it's a list of people that don't see it. Gotcha. Alright. Fair enough. I guess I'm on the list. I can't be trusted with seeing your art, your art. So just can't be trusted.
I'm not going to use it against the ship, Lamar. I'm
I
going to
know.
use it on the crew.
I know.
You'll see what I mean when the time comes.
I won't have long to wait then. Look at that screen.
They're entering the dark zone. Watch their altitude.
Down about 60 miles. They've
Use speed, too. They're searching for our base. Okay, let them find it.
Let's go with this eraser. Hard. Go in it. Hard. So, let's see.
Any reaction from the screen, Tom? Not yet, Captain. I'm adjusting the scanner now. Here we are.
Just trying to do this all by memory. I cannot remember.
Such as might escape from an insulated building.
Good. We've located their base. Put her on automatic stabilizer, Tom. We're going.
Oh no, I've devolved into say mean thing, JK humor. I've been up too long. Joke, yeah, JK humor. Hey, it works. No hard feelings.
Sidearms, infrared spot. I have that, sir. Portable radar.
Right here, sir.
Survival kit. I'll take that. Now, recheck the heating and pressure units in your suits.
We wouldn't be able to walk with all this junk. If
Well, let's see. Oop.
Out there, without this junk, as you call it, Roger, we wouldn't survive more than 5 minutes. I'll stand by to open the airlock.
There they are, Walt. They're coming out of the Polaris airlock now. All right, Lamar. Projector. Here it goes.
Now, fucking colors. Fucking colors.
Let me get at that view plate. This has to be focused exactly right. Give me the precise range.
Let's go to colors. Let's go to... Where is she?
Well within the most effective range. It should work perfectly.
That beam isn't powerful enough to stop a man at any range over 10 yards.
No, but it's effective enough to short out the heating units in their spacesuits.
The heating units?
Sure. Without those, how long do you think they can be active out there?
Alright.
Jupiter, they wouldn't last long. What an
The skin tone.
Just a few more yards.
Let's open. Deselect. Now we must. Bam. What am I doing? Deselect. Alright. Fine. I guess I have to finish this artwork. That's why I didn't finish this. It's these stupid flipping fingers. Fun, 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 fun.
Know something, fellas? Imagination's a funny thing. Even in this insulated suit, I'm starting to feel cold.
You're space happy, Roger. How can you get cold with a heating unit in your suit?
Hey, I don't feel exactly warm myself.
Hold it up, men. Something's gone wrong.
What is it, sir?
Our heating units aren't functioning. I'm beginning to feel cold myself. What about you, Astro?
Yes, sir. I hate to admit it, but I feel it too.
The heating units have conked
Don't
out.
care.
What are we going to do, sir? If we stay out here much longer,
It doesn't matter. I just need to finish this artwork. Just get it done. She'll just be happy with what she gets.
Listen to the pound of those giant drivers sending that locomotive speeding down the main line. Well, that's only one of the 16 exciting action pictures you can see in the Magic Moving Picture Eye series. And you get a Magic Eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep. How would you like to see William Holden, star of Paramount Pictures' Submarine Command, send up the periscope of the submarine and give the signal to fire the torpedo? Well, there's a magic eye that shows you just that. And there are other magic eyes that show you more movie stars, and trains, jet planes, and other exciting pictures. 16 different magic eyes altogether. Why, there's even a magic eye showing tennis star Bobby Riggs playing in a big game. You want to collect all 16
16 different magic eyes. So start now. Remember, you get a magic eye free at no extra cost in every package of the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Nope.
In the merciless cold of the dark side of Mercury, where the temperature stands at almost absolute zero, four figures huddled together against a howling gale. Their spacesuits rendered useless as protection against the elements. Now that the vanadium hijackers have caused the heating units in them to cease operation. For a moment, they remain motionless in stunned realization of their plight. And then, with a mighty effort, Captain Strong forces himself to move.
I've got to get it open. What's that, sir? The survival kit.
Yeah.
What good is the survival kit now? It can save our lives. If I can rip it open. There. That does it. I'm numb. Here. Emergency battery.
That would be very funny. I would like that. I would like that.
There's one for you, Astro.
I would like that very much. Very silly.
Fingers. They're so stiff I can hardly move them. Hurry. Hurry, there's no
My
time to
blue.
lose. There. Yes, I've got it. I've got mine, too. Oh, my feet. Your extremities may hurt for a minute as the circulation starts again, but it won't last too long. My ears feel like they're going to drop off. Galaxy, I didn't know how cold a man could be. We'll be all right soon. Not for long. These are only emergency batteries. Well, then,
Deep purple for the jacket.
not yet. We've still got a chance to capture those men. How, sir? Roger.
What?
Lie down on the ground here.
What is your furry awakening? What was your furry awakening?
Be quick. We've got to work fast.
It's
Come on, Roger. Hit the deck.
I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say it was the cartoons I used to watch. I don't know. I couldn't say. I really couldn't say. This isn't like, oh man, I feel really... Like, I don't know. I just one day was like, yeah, I really like it. I mean, that could have been it. That, I mean, Maid Marian really is a hottie boom body. I mean, she could have been it. She could have been like the starting point. You know?
Okay, Wald. That should take care of our visitors. Now we'll have a look. Get into your spacesuit. I want you to go out there and find them.
She was a real baddie. She was a real baddie? Okay.
So that's what's on your mind.
All right.
Trust me, eh? Think I'll try to do away with you. You guessed it. Now, why would I want to do that, Lamar? Because you don't need me anymore.
She was a real baddie. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I mean, I like her, but, you know. What? No, Goat was down bad for the Fox and the Hound. Oh, you. Yeah, you know me. That's what got me right there was it was the Fox and the Hound, of course. Yeah.
For a second, it seemed to be moving. It is moving, sir. Look, it's the entrance to their underground hideout. 2 men are coming out. Stay down and keep them covered. Don't worry, sir.
And she's got brown eyes.
Don't make a move now.
She got brown eyes.
That's just what I was hoping they'd do. Now we can move in behind them.
Tailspin.
Come on, Tom.
I mean, she is not too bad. All right. You had 2 furry awakenings. All right. Fair enough. Go on.
Okay, well, you keep looking for those other 2. That won't be necessary, mister. We're right behind you. Strong, drop those weapons. We've got your
Okay.
Manning, this armor. Right.
I became awake again.
Okay, we have.
It's like a Vin Diesel movie. Keeps happening. Picari Ro. Picari Ru? Family. Fam.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. An adventure in which the cadet crew of the Polaris face death in space as the victims of willful sabotage in an interplanetary space tournament. Tune in, same time, same station, for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
You slept now? Yeah, you got work in the morning. Night. Night, Abel. You SOB. Get some rest. I will see you later. Thank you for coming in.
Space Cadet starring Frankie Thomas can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Al Markham, Jan Merlin, Edward Bryce, and James
He slept now.
Today's program was written by Gil Braun.
He sleeps now.
Jackson Begg speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret. In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rock it into
Red.
the future with
I'll get that later. I'll get the red later.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Rocketing through space on a scientific mission to the outer edges of the solar system, Space Cadets Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro prepare the rocket cruiser Polaris for a landing on the planet Pluto. On the control deck, Major Connell, a hardened space pioneer and commander of the expedition, cracks out orders briskly.
Control deck to radar bridge. Check in. Radar bridge in. Get me a picture of Pluto on the magnascope, Manning, and feed it down here to me on the control deck scanner. Yes, sir. Well, Corbett, we should be hitting the upper layers of the residual atmosphere soon.
Estimated time of touchdown is 2 minutes, Major Connell. Closing in fast.
Have the schedule on it, sir. Pluto clear and dead ahead. And from the looks of it, I'm ready to go home right now. Nothing but ice.
Never mind the editorial comment, Manning. Feed it down here.
Right, sir.
Oh, there she is, coming in clear as crystal. Well, how do you like Pluto, Corbett?
Why, the whole planet is one big snowball.
Carbon dioxide snow. See those ice mountains there to the left? Down near what you might call the equator?
Yes, sir.
Those peaks reach nearly 6,000 feet up from the surface of the planet. Millions of years of temperatures are 400 degrees below zero, and frozen carbon dioxide gases right into those mountains. That's where we want to go.
We're almost over them now, sir.
Very well, Corbett. Attention all stations. Stand by for touchdown. Control deck to power deck. Check in.
Loading aye.
Reduce escape velocity speed to 5.3, Astro.
Aye, aye, sir.
Why 5.3, Major Connell?
Pluto has about 3/4 the gravity of Earth, Corbett. On Earth, we need a little more than 7 miles a second for escape speed, so we land tail first, using enough thrust on the rockets to ease down. Let me know when we're 50 feet above the ground.
We're closing in fast, sir. 100 feet to touchdown. 75. 50.
Power deck, zero velocity.
Zero velocity, aye, sir.
30 feet, Major.
20. 10. Touchdown.
We're ready to go outside, Major Connell.
Good. Now you all know what we're looking for. A 1,000 workers and equipment as a base for later detailed explorations. We'll go out in pairs. Corbett, you'll come with me.
Blam.
Yes, Astro, you and Manning get one of the jet boats ready for use.
Yes, sir.
After preliminary examination
Blam.
of the terrain,
Blam.
we'll use jet boats for advanced search. Now,
Blam.
check your oxygen supplies. You should have enough for 8 hours. Under no circumstances are any of you to go out alone. Remember that. Now, put on your helmets and check your oxygen.
Cadet Astro, okay, sir.
Cadet Corbett, okay, sir. Cadet Manning, okay, sir.
All right. And be careful out there. One mistake and it may be your last. Just remember, Pluto was named after the god of the dead.
And then pink little Kirby. Pink old little curb.
Return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Attention all spacemen. Attention all spacemen. Stand by for high priority message from Commander Arkwright, Space Academy Commandant. Pay close attention. This message will not be repeated.
The health and strength of you spacemen listening is of primary importance to the well-being of this planet. I cannot overestimate the duties and responsibilities you will have to assume in the years to come. That is why you must keep yourselves strong and healthy. That, in part, means selecting the right foods. Foods that really help you to build strength and health. And when it comes to breakfast,
Bam.
I personally recommend Kellogg's
Bam.
Pep. Pep is a 100% whole wheat cereal. A cereal that supplies vitamins, minerals, and other food values space cadets need to keep up with their training. That's the kind of cereal
Right.
you should have. If you want to match the cadets in their activities, eat the same cereal they do. Start your day the spaceman's way with a hearty, nourishing bowlful of Kellogg's Pep. End transmission.
Thank you, Commander Arkwright. And spacemen, Kellogg's Pep is a swell, tasting cereal, too. So ask Mom to get the cereal that combines good eating with 100% whole wheat. Ask your mother for Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
3 billion miles from the sun on the bleak carbon dioxide wastes of the planet Pluto.
Right.
Four
It's
Earthmen
pink.
are in search of a cave that will eventually serve as a base for further exploration on the dead planet. While Space Cadets Astro and Manning prepare a jet boat for long-range search, Tom Corbett and Major Connell, exploring on foot, stand at the base of a solid mountain of ice over 6,000 feet high.
Jumping Jupiter, this is the biggest hunk of ice I've ever seen, Major. Frozen gases, Corbett, that's all it is. Must be 100 miles round at the base. You think we'll find a cave anywhere under that, sir? It's possible, but wouldn't the atomic heating units make this thing melt? If it did melt, it would turn into gas and form ice somewhere else. There are no liquids on Pluto. None at all? Maybe billions of years ago, but now...
Fuck you,
nothing but
Kirby.
frozen gas. Well, let's go back to the Polaris. Manning and Astro should have that jet boat ready by now. I want to take a look at this mountain from the other side.
Oh well. Oh well. Oh no. Oh wells? What's the oh well for?
Boat's ready, Astro. Where's His Royal Highness Major Connell?
Ought to be back any
Oh well? What? I don't know what the oh well.
Ice out there makes me cold. Just keep talking, Pat.
Alright. Alright. It's okay, go to bed. It's alright. Thank you for coming in. You know you're awesome. Thank you, I do appreciate it. Go get some rest. Go get some rest. Go get some rest. I appreciate you even staying for as long as you did. Thank you very much. You've been amazing and incredible. Get some rest. And hey, I appreciate you. Hold up, just in case. SO? Yeah, there we go. Just in case. Thank you for coming in.
Polaris to jet boat, come in. No use, Corbett. They've been gone for over 2 hours. Something must have happened to them, otherwise they would advance. I can't understand it. Well, I can. Manning and Astro have deliberately disobeyed my orders to stay here at the Polaris until we returned. I've had enough of this smart alecky attitude. This is going to cost them exactly 99 demerits.
But, sir, it only takes 100 demerits to wash out of the academy.
I know that, Corbett. But it'll keep them from stepping out of line again. A foolish trick like this could jeopardize the entire expedition.
Jet boat to Polaris. Jet boat to Polaris. Come
Well,
in,
it's
Polaris.
about time. Polaris here, Roger. Are you all right?
Manning.
Sure.
Manning, where are you?
I don't know exactly, sir. It's about 1,000 miles south of you at the end of a big ice mountain range. A stabilizer froze and we can't blast off.
The crashes of Luna, Manning. This is the last time you'll disobey an order. Where's Cadet Astro?
Back in the cave, exploring, sir.
What cave?
I found a cave, sir, almost as big as the Grand Canyon. Goes in about a mile to the rock surface of the planet. That's what you wanted, isn't it, sir?
Yes, Manning, thanks, but it still doesn't clear you of disobeying orders. You set out a red flare marker and stay where you are until Corbett and I get there. And when I say stay there, I mean stay. You move 1 inch and you'll get demerit number 100.
Well, hotshot, the Major sure cooled you off in a hurry, and I don't mean by the climate.
Listen, Pea-Brain, if it wasn't for me finding that cave, you'd be stuck on this solar popsicle for months.
Look, if that head of yours gets any bigger, you'll bust right out of your space helmet.
Take a walk, ape man.
I think I will. I prefer the company of that empty cave.
Yeah, do that. While you're at it, get lost.
I will remember this.
Hey, Roger. Oh, brother, am I glad to see you, Tom. I thought for a while you weren't going to find us.
Don't worry, Cadet Manning. I would have found you, all right.
Yes, sir. I can imagine, sir.
Where's Cadet Astro?
He's inside the cave, sir. Over there.
Very well. Corbett, you stay here in the jet boat with Manning and see that he doesn't budge out of it.
Aye, aye, Major.
I'll find Astro and bring him back.
He's really fusing his tubes.
What made you take off like that, Roger? You're asking for trouble with an officer like Major Connell.
That's gratitude for you. I not only astrogate the guy 3 billion miles, but I find this little cave for him, too, and he blasts me for it.
That's not the point, Roger. You disobeyed an order.
If it wasn't for me, we'd just be starting to look for the cave. Now the job's all done.
Okay. No one's taking the credit away from you. But you've got to understand...
Knock it off, Junior. We just don't talk the same language.
Maybe not, but I hope the disciplinary board at the academy talks yours when you're brought up on charge. Hey, here's the intercom signal.
Probably Major Connell or Astro reporting on their belt communicators.
Jet boat. Cadet Corbett, go ahead.
Corbett, this is Major Connell. Has Cadet Astro returned yet?
Why, no, sir. Haven't you found him?
No, the only trace of him is his belt communicator. I found it on the floor of a cave about 100 yards in.
How could he lose his communicator?
I don't know. This looks like trouble.
Just working on the stuff.
Very well, sir. Be right there. With the 3 of us searching, we ought to find him in no time.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. From what I've seen, this cave is so big you could put Space Academy in one corner and never see it. So you can imagine what would happen to a mere man. There's a narrow ledge leading down to the bottom of the cave, boys. If Astro went down, he had to go this way. Lead the way, sir. We're right behind you. You can see the whole cave from here. Jumping Jupiter, I never dreamed it was this big. Why, it must be 20 miles across and a mile deep from top to bottom. And the floor
I'm
is
finding so many problems with my artwork. It's so much fun. It's really exciting.
tiny light beams. Yes. In our wildest dreams, we didn't hope for this. But its size makes it that much more difficult to find Astro. I'll say 400 square miles to cover. To find one guy, 6 feet
Actually,
tall.
I'll make it a new raster for just for the character because, gosh darn it, it's a ghost. Gosh darn it, it's a ghost. Them ghosties.
We're on the floor of the cave. From this point, we have to separate. Corbett, yes, sir. You take a red flare and go to the left. Manning, yes, sir. Take a yellow flare and go to the right. I'll take a blue one and cut across the middle of the cave. Now take your time and keep your eyes open. If you find any trace of Astro, ignite your flare. Any questions? No questions, sir. All clear, sir. One thing more. Return to this point in 3.5 hours.
Why the time limit, sir? Aren't we going to keep looking until we find Astro?
If we don't find him in 3.5 hours, Manning, there'll be no rush. Astro's oxygen will be gone, and he won't anything happens to that, then believe it. Now you know what can happen when you disobey an order. All right. Come on.
No luck, huh, Major?
No, not a thing, Corbett. How about you?
Same here, sir. No footprints, not a sign of him.
Where's Manning?
Well, I guess he's still looking, sir. I just can't understand it. Astro wouldn't wander off like that.
I know, Corbett.
Orange
Almost as if he
eyes.
dropped right off this ice-packed planet.
You think he might have fallen in one of the ice crevices in a way that we couldn't see him?
It's possible, Corbett. But I don't...
Major, look.
What?
A flare. It's Roger. He must have found Astro. Come on.
Take it easy, boys. Easy. Pull him up. Slowly. Tie the rope to that big rock, Roger. I've got Astro by the shoulders. Okay. Hang on to him. Back of your head. Get him over the edge. There. Thanks, Major. There. He's safe now. Manning, get an emergency oxygen flask hooked up to his space helmet. Hurry.
Yes, sir. His face is almost blue with cold. I guess being wedged in that crevice for 4 hours cut off the heating units in his spaceship.
No, Corbett, he's not suffering from cold. That's suffocation. That's what happens when you can't breathe.
I'll give him some more oxygen, Roger. I think he's beginning to open his eyes.
Right. Come on, Astro, old boy. Breathe deep. He's getting it now. There. He's starting to breathe deeply.
Deep brown.
What? What's
Bam.
going on? Take it easy. Breathe evenly. Slowly.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Does that oxygen feel good? Corbett, you and Manning go back to the jet boat and fly it in here. We've got to get Astro out of this icebox.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, we'll get this Venusian lummox back where he can be warmed up. Just a little of your hot air will do, Roger. Sounds to me like you're better already. Well, don't just stand there, boys. Blast off. Get that jet boat ready.
Roger, this ought to teach you a lesson about obeying orders.
Oh, don't say a word, Tom. I feel smaller than a Martian mouse.
Yeah? I've heard you say that before.
This time I mean it.
Now, here's the cave entrance. Let's get that jet boat ready.
Yeah, brother, it's good to see open space again. Hey, Tom, what's that noise?
I don't know.
Jumping Jupiter, the whole mountain's starting to shake.
Roger, it's an avalanche. Tons of ice coming down on top of us.
Come on, let's get back in the cave.
No time now. Head straight out and run for your life.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. Spaceman, have you started your collection of magic eyes yet? Well, let me tell you all about it because you won't want to miss out on this. The magic eye is a brightly colored plastic disc set with a picture in the middle. And when you hold it in your hands and tip it back and forth, the picture goes into action, doing things you wouldn't believe possible. There's one magic eye with a picture of Bob Hope holding a baseball bat. When you tip the magic eye up and down, Bob Hope starts swinging that bat just like a real baseball slugger. When you move another magic eye, you'll see a jet plane streaming through the clouds. And altogether, there are 16 different pictures you can collect in the Magic Eye series. Each magic eye is easy to get, too. All you have to do is get a package of that swell, tasty Kellogg's Pep. Open it up, and right inside you'll see...
Fluff me. So much fun.
There's a magic eye free at no extra cost. In every package of
I promised I would do this, and I would finish it. Fun, fun,
buy
fun.
the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep. inside the huge cave on Pluto, Tom and Roger helped Major Connell release him, then left the cave to get the jet boat to carry their friend back to the Polaris. However, just as they stepped out of the mouth of the cave, an avalanche thundered down on them. Hundreds of tons of snow and ice threatening burial and instant death.
Come on, Roger. Run! Run! I can't make it, Tom. I'm through. It's that dirt. Quick, here it comes!
Love it. All these little details. Just love them. I do love adding little details to my art. It's just my old art that I was intentionally not giving, was not doing great with it, and I was not enjoying it. It's fine. It's just a nice gesture. I should finish it and get it done.
I can't lift the ice anymore. All right. Take a breather. If there was only some way we could find out if Astro and the Major are okay. The only way is to cut through. It's impossible, Tom. We've been at it for 2 hours and haven't even made a dent in it.
Say, maybe there's some way we can melt this stuff.
I don't see how, Tom. We haven't got any kind of heat available, and if we did, we couldn't sustain it long enough to cut all the way through.
The Polaris could.
The Polaris?
Suppose we bring the ship here and turn her stern exhaust on that pile of ice.
Hey, it might work, Tom. It's about the only thing we can do. If we don't get inside that cave soon, Astro and the Major are done for.
Hello, Roger. Getting pretty close to the cave. Stand by rocket controls.
Okay, Tom. Lower deck ready.
I'll bring the Polaris right over the pile of ice and reduce velocity thrust until Pluto's gravity pull and the thrust of the rockets are equal.
Sounds good to me, Tom.
Right. We're closing in now. Fire rockets just enough to make us hover, Roger.
Power coming up.
Nice going. We're holding right over the ice. Our exhaust blast ought to make it evaporate soon.
How's it doing, Tom?
I guess he'll be wearing a light blue shirt. I don't fucking know what he wants.
How's that?
Right on the nose, Roger.
Is it really melting the stuff?
It just disappears. Another minute and we should be through.
Great. Old man Pluto's getting the first hot foot in umpty billion years.
Honestly, boys, when I saw that rocket exhaust flame burning through that pile of ice, I didn't know whether to be happy or scared.
Yeah, it reminded me of the ancient dragons in fairy tales.
It was a nice job, boys. You were just in time. Our oxygen was just about gone.
Well, thank heavens it only took a couple of minutes for the heat from the exhaust to get rid of the ice.
At first I thought it was Manning shooting off his mouth.
Major, will the cave fit the needs of the expedition?
Oh, completely, Corbett.
So much fun.
As soon as I send a report back to Space Academy,
I don't know what color that his shirt is, but I will take. I'll take a big old guess and I'll just make it blue. You know what? What's the contrast? You know what? I'll just do the fucking contrast. Be right there. I don't want to make it green, because that's my color. Let's see. Let's do... You know what? We'll do burgundy. How about that?
Cheer up, Roger. We'll name the garbage dump after you.
Go blow your
Just to make it different.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, when Astro is suddenly threatened by a spaceman's most dreaded disease and undergoes a dangerous trial in space. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television. And appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Al Markham, and Barry Kroger. Today's program was written by Richard Jessup, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret. In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4,
Gosh darn it. I can't believe I forgot the biggest thing. That's okay. It's alright. I'll add it. I'll add it.
Distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Rocketing through space on a scientific mission to the outer edges of the solar system, Space Cadets Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro prepare the rocket cruiser Polaris for a landing on the planet Pluto.
I will be right back.
Major Connell, a hardened space pioneer and
So I can use the restroom.
cracks out orders briskly.
Control deck to radar bridge. Check in. Get me a picture of Pluto on the magnascope, Manning, and feed it down here to me on the control deck scanner. Well, Corbett, we should be hitting the upper layers of the residual atmosphere soon.
Estimated time of touchdown is 2 minutes, Major Connell. Closing in fast.
Have the schedule on it, sir. Total clear and dead ahead. And from the looks of it, I'm ready to go home right now. Nothing but ice.
Never mind the editorial comment, Manning. Feed it down here.
Right, sir.
Now, there she is, coming in clear as crystal. Well, how do you like Pluto, Corbett? Why, the whole planet is one big snowball. Carbon dioxide snow. You see those ice mountains there to the left? Down near what you might call the equator? Yes, sir. Those peaks reach nearly 6,000 feet up from the surface of the planet. Millions of years of temperatures of 400 degrees below zero have frozen carbon dioxide gases right into those mountains. That's where we want to go.
We're almost over them now, sir.
Very well, Corbett. Attention all stations. Stand by for touchdown. Control deck to power deck. Check in. Reduce escape velocity speed to 5.3, Astro.
Why at 5.3, Major Connell?
Pluto has about 3/4 the gravity of Earth, Corbett. On Earth, we need a little more than 7 miles a second for escape speed, so we land tail first, using enough thrust on the rockets to ease down. Let me know when we're 50 feet above the ground.
We're closing in fast, sir. 100 feet to touchdown. 75. 50.
Power deck, zero velocity.
Zero velocity, aye, sir.
30 feet, Major. 20. 10. Touchdown!
Before I get back to screaming, I gotta get this boy some water.
We're ready to go outside, Major Connell. Good. Now you all know what we're looking for. A cave that can house 1,000 workers and equipment as a base for later detailed explorations. We'll go out in pairs. Corbett, you'll come with me. Yes, Astro, you and Manning get one of the jet boats ready for use. After preliminary examination of the terrain, we'll use jet boats for
Snuggly Buggly Boy. That's right. That's right, everyone. Buggly Boy. He's a snuggly buggly rabbit. Who loves being a snuggly buggly rabbit?
Cadet Astro, okay, sir. Cadet Corbett, okay, sir. Cadet Manning, okay, sir. All right. And be careful out there. One mistake and it may be your last. Just remember, Pluto was named after the god of the dead.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment.
Commandant. Pay close attention. This message will not be repeated.
The health and strength of you spacemen listening is of primary importance to the well-being of this planet. I cannot overestimate the duties and responsibilities you will have to assume in the years to come. That is why you must keep yourselves strong and healthy. That, in part, means selecting the right foods. Foods that really help you to build strength and health. And when it comes to breakfast, I personally recommend Kellogg's Pep. Pep is a 100% whole wheat cereal. A cereal that supplies vitamins and minerals and other food values space cadets need to keep up with their training. That's the kind of cereal you should have. If you want to match the cadets in their activities, eat the same cereal they do. Start your day the spaceman's way with a hearty, nourishing bowlful of Kellogg's Pep. In transmission.
Thank you, Commander Arkwright. And spacemen, Kellogg's Pep is a swell, tasting cereal, too. So ask Mom to get the cereal that combines good eating with 100% whole wheat. Ask your mother for Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Does he have dark brown? Very dark brown? I hate this.
3 billion miles from the sun on the bleak carbon dioxide wastes of the planet Pluto, 4 Earthmen are in search of a cave that will eventually serve as a base for further exploration on the dead planet. While Space Cadets Astro and Manning prepare a jet boat for long-range search, Tom Corbett and Major Connell, exploring on foot, stand at the base of a solid mountain of ice over 6,000 feet high.
Jumping Jupiter, this is the biggest hunk of ice I've ever seen, Major. Frozen gases, Corbett, that's all it is. Must be 100 miles round at the base. You think we'll find a cave anywhere under that, sir? It's possible, but wouldn't the atomic heating units make this thing melt? If it did melt, it would turn into gas and form ice somewhere else. There are no liquids on Pluto. None at all? Maybe billions of years ago, but now nothing but frozen gas. Well, let's go back to the Polaris. Manning and Astro should have that jet boat ready by now. I want to take a look at this mountain from the other side.
Well, the jet boat's ready, Astro. Where's His Royal Highness Major Connell?
Ought to be back any second. Relax, Roger.
Boy, just looking at all that ice out there makes me cold.
Just keep talking, pal. Your space gas will warm you up.
Rock it off, will you? Look, I've got an idea. Let's give this jet boat a trial run and have a look around.
Oh, we'd better not, Roger. The Major said wait.
Okay, then you go out and sit on a hunk of ice because I'm going to do some sightseeing. Besides, the Major told us to get the boat ready, and how can we be sure it's okay unless we test it?
But the Major said we're to stick together.
Afraid to come along, Astro?
Afraid nothing.
Make up your mind, pal. I'm ready to blast off.
Well, all right. But make it a short hop, Roger. I'd
Wow.
rather take 400 degrees below zero from Pluto than 200 above from Major Connell.
Rocket cruiser Polaris to Polaris jet boat. Polaris to jet boat. Come in, Roger. Astro. Polaris to jet boat. Come in. No use, Corbett. They've been gone for over 2 hours. Something must have happened to them. Otherwise, they would advance. I can't understand it,
Well,
sir.
I can. Manning and Astro have deliberately disobeyed my orders to stay here at the Polaris until we return. I've had enough of this smile-alecky attitude. This is going to cost them exactly 99 demerits.
But, sir, it only takes 100 demerits to wash out of the Academy.
I know that, Corbett. But it will keep them from stepping out of line again. A foolish trick like this could jeopardize the entire expedition.
Jet boat to Polaris. Jet boat to Polaris. Come
Well, it's about time.
Polaris here, Roger. Are you all right?
Manning.
Sure.
Manning, where are you?
I don't know exactly, sir. About 1,000 miles south of you at the end of a big ice mountain range. My stabilizer froze and we can't blast off.
Oh, gracious Luna, Manning, this is the last time you'll disobey an order. Where's Cadet Astro?
Back in the cave, exploring, sir.
What cave?
I found a cave, sir, almost as big as the Grand Canyon. Goes in about a mile to the rock surface of the planet. That's what you wanted, isn't it, sir?
Yes, Manning, thanks, but it still doesn't clear you of disobeying orders. You set out a red flare marker and stay where you are until Corbett and I get there. And when I say stay there, I mean stay. You move 1 inch and you'll get demerit number 100.
Well, hotshot, the me finding that cave, you'd be stuck on this solar popsicle for months.
Look, if that head of yours gets any bigger, you'll bust right out of your space helmet.
Take a walk, ape man.
I think I will. I prefer the company of that empty cave.
Yeah, do that. While you're at it, get lost.
Hey, Roger.
Oh, brother, am I glad to see you, Tom. I thought for a while you weren't going to find us.
Don't worry, Cadet Manning. I would have found you.
Yes, sir. I can imagine, sir.
Where's Cadet Astro?
He's inside the cave, sir. Over there.
Very well. Corbett, you stay here in the jet boat with Manning and see that he doesn't budge out of it.
Aye, aye, Major.
I'll find Astro and bring him back.
He's really fusing his tubes.
What made you take off like that, Roger? You're asking for trouble with an officer like Major Connell.
That's gratitude for you. I not only astrogate the guy 3 billion miles, but I find this little cave for him, too, and he blasts me for it.
That's not the point, Roger. You disobeyed an order.
If it wasn't for me, we'd just be starting to look for the cave. Now the job's all done.
Okay. No one's taking the credit away from you. But you've got to understand...
Knock it off, Junior. We just don't talk the same language.
Maybe not, but I hope the disciplinary board at the academy talks yours when you're brought up on charge. Hey, there's the intercom signal.
Probably Major Connell or Astro reporting on their belt communicators.
Jet boat. Cadet Corbett, go ahead.
Corbett, this is Major Connell. Has Cadet Astro returned yet?
Why, no, sir. Haven't you found him?
No, the only trace of him is his belt communicator. I found it on the floor of a cave about 100 yards in.
How could he lose his communicator?
I don't know. This looks like trouble. You and Manning join me here and bring along an emergency kit.
Very well, sir. Be right there. With the three of us searching, we ought to find him in no time.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. From what I've seen, this cave is so big you could put Space Academy in one corner and never see it. So you can imagine what would happen to a mere man. There's a narrow ledge leading down to the bottom of the cave, boys. If Astro went down, he had to go this way. Lead the way, sir. We're right behind you. You can see the whole cave from here. Jumping Jupiter, I never dreamed it was this big.
Why, it must be 20 miles across and a mile deep from top to bottom.
And the floor is rock, not ice. And look at the way the walls shimmer with light.
Like they were studded with a million tiny light beams.
Yes. In our wildest dreams, we didn't hope for this. But its size makes it that much more difficult to find Astro.
I'll say 400 square miles to cover. To find one guy, 6 feet tall.
All right, boys. We're on the floor of the cave. From this point, we have to separate. Corbett? Yes, sir. You take a red flare and go to the left. Manning? Yes, sir. Take a yellow flare and go to the right. I'll take a blue one and cut across the middle of the cave. Now take your time and keep your eyes open. If you find any trace of Astro, ignite your flare. Any questions?
No questions, sir.
All clear, sir. One thing more. Return to this point in 3.5 hours.
Why the time limit, sir? Aren't we going to keep looking until we find Astro?
If we don't find him in 3.5 hours, Manning, there'll be no rush. Astro's oxygen will be gone, and he won't know the difference.
Blasted, if anything happens to that balloon...
Leave it, Manning. Now you know what can happen when you disobey an order. All right. Come on.
No luck, huh, Major?
No, not a thing, Corbett. How about you?
Same here, sir. No footprints, not a sign of him.
But Manning.
Well, I guess he's still looking, sir. I just can't understand it. Astro wouldn't wander off like that.
I know, Corbett. It's almost as if he dropped right
oxygen. Feel good.
Corbett, you and Manning go back to the jet boat. Right in here. We've got to get Astro out of this icebox.
Okay, sir. Yeah, we'll get this Banuit and Lummox back where it can be warmed up. Just a little of your hot air will do, Roger.
Sounds to me like you're better already.
I'm just doing a lot of work. Just doing a lot of work. You know how it goes.
Roger, this ought to teach you a lesson about obeying orders.
Oh, don't say a word, Tom. I feel smaller than a Martian
Say.
mouse.
Yeah? I've heard you say that before.
Well, this time I mean it.
Now, here's the cave entrance. Let's get that jet boat ready.
Yeah, brother, it's good to see open space again. Hey, Tom, what's that noise?
I don't know.
Jumping Jupiter, the whole mountain's starting to shake.
Roger, it's an avalanche. Tons of ice coming down on top of us.
Come on, let's get back in the cave.
No time now. Head straight out and run for your life.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, have you started your collection of magic eyes yet? Well, let me tell you all about it because you won't want to miss out on this. The magic eye is a brightly colored plastic disc set with a picture in the middle. And when you hold it in your hands and tip it back and forth, the picture goes into action, doing things you wouldn't believe possible. There's one magic eye with a picture of Bob Hope holding a baseball bat. When you tip the magic eye up and down, Bob Hope starts swinging that bat just like a real baseball slugger. When you move another magic eye, you'll see a jet plane streaming through the clouds. And altogether, there are 16 different pictures you can collect in the Magic Eye series. Each magic eye is easy to get, too. All you have to do is get a package of that swell-tasting Kellogg's Pep. Open it up, and right inside you'll see a magic eye that's all yours. That's the best part. There's a magic eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep. Get your Magic Eye collection started now. Ask Mom to buy the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Finding Astro alive but wedged in an ice crevice inside the huge cave on Pluto, Tom and Roger helped Major Connell release him, and then left the cave to get the jet boat to carry their friend back to the Polaris. However, just as they stepped out of the mouth of the cave, an avalanche thundered down.
I hate this.
Hundreds of tons of snow and ice threatening burial and instant death.
Come on, Roger. Run! Run! I can't make it, Tom. I'm through. Hit that jerk! Quick, here it comes!
Roger. Roger.
Tom?
All right.
I guess so, but I don't see how we got...
Take your spacesuit. Make sure it isn't torn.
No, everything's okay.
No.
Up in Jupiter. But Tom, the mouth of the cave. It's buried.
Oh, no.
Hold up.
And Astro and Major Connell are trapped inside.
Hold up.
Roger, keep digging. We've got to get through this
This
ice.
is just annoying.
I can't lift the ice anymore.
All right. Take a breather.
There was only some way we could find out if Astro and the Major are okay.
The only way is to cut through.
It's impossible, Tom. We've been at it for 2 hours and haven't even made a dent in it.
Say, maybe there's some way we could melt this stuff.
I don't see how, Tom. We haven't got any kind of heat available, and if we did, we couldn't sustain it long enough to cut all the way through.
The Polaris could.
The Polaris?
Suppose we bring the ship here and turn her stern exhaust on that pile of ice.
Hey, it might work, Tom. It's about the only thing we can do. If we don't get inside that cave soon, Astro and the Major are done for.
Hello, Roger. Getting pretty close to the cave. Stand by rocket controls.
Okay, Tom. Power deck ready.
I'll bring the Polaris right over the pile of ice and reduce velocity thrust until Pluto's gravity pull and the thrust of the rockets are equal.
Sounds good to me, Tom.
Right. We're
Closing in now. Fire rockets just enough to make us hover, Roger.
Power coming up.
Nice going. We're holding right over the ice. Our exhaust blast ought to make it evaporate soon.
How's it doing, Tom?
We have to get closer. Reduce your thrust just a notch.
How's that?
Right on the nose, Roger.
Is it really melting the stuff?
It just disappears. Another minute and we should be through.
Great. Old man Pluto's getting the first hot foot in umpty billion years.
Fun times. Fun times.
Honestly, boys, when I saw that rocket exhaust flame burning through that pile of ice, I didn't know whether to be happy or scared.
Yeah, it reminded me of the ancient dragons in fairy tales.
It was a nice job, boys. You were just in time. Our oxygen was just about gone.
Thank heavens it only took a couple of minutes for the heat from the exhaust to get rid of the ice.
At first I thought it was Manning shooting off his mouth.
Major, will the cave fit the needs of the expedition?
Oh, completely, Corbett. As soon as I send a report back to Space Academy, a fleet of space freighters will leave with equipment and supplies to establish the base.
Say, Skipper, isn't it the usual thing to name a new discovery after the discoverer?
Well, yes, it is, Manning. The name will be recorded with the Solar Council.
Well, what do you know? A new base named after me. Just think, Astro. Now you can tell your grandchildren you knew the first great explorer of Pluto. The hero who established Manning Colony.
Correction, Manning. The Polaris Colony.
I'll sure tell my grandchildren about that.
Cheer up, Roger. We'll name the garbage dump after you.
Go blow your jets.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, when Astro is suddenly threatened by a spaceman's most dreaded disease and undergoes a dangerous trial in space. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Al Markham, and Barry Kroger. Today's program was written by Richard Jessup, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret. In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because... Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Rocketing through space on a scientific mission to the outer edges of the solar system, Space Cadets Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro prepare the rocket cruiser Polaris for a landing on the planet Pluto. On the control deck, Major Connell, a hardened space pioneer and commander of the expedition, cracks out orders briskly.
Control deck to radar bridge. Check in.
Radar bridge ready.
Get me a picture of Pluto on the magnoscope, Manning, and then feed it down here to me on the control deck scanner.
I just do all the eyes at once because I'm gonna have to do them all anyway.
Estimated time of touchdown is 2 minutes, Major Connell. Closing in fast.
Have the schedule on it, sir. Pluto clearing dead ahead. And from the looks of it, I'm ready to go home right now. Nothing but ice.
Never mind the editorial comment, Manning. Feed it down here.
Right, sir.
Oh, there she is, coming in clear as crystal. Well, how do you like Pluto, Corbett?
Why, the whole planet is one big snowball.
Carbon dioxide snow. You see those ice mountains there to the left? Down near what you might call the equator?
Yes, sir.
Those peaks reach nearly 6,000 feet up from the surface of the planet. Millions of years of temperatures are 400 degrees below zero, and frozen carbon dioxide gases right into those mountains. That's where we want to go.
We're almost over them now, sir.
Very well, Corbett. Attention all stations. Stand by for touchdown. Control deck to power deck. Check in. Reduce escape velocity speed to 5.3, Astro.
Why 5.3, Major Connell?
Pluto has about 3/4 the gravity of Earth, Corbett. On Earth, we need a little more than 7 miles a second for escape speed, so we land tail first, using enough thrust on the rockets to ease down. Let me know when we're 50 feet above the ground.
We're closing in fast, sir. 100 feet to touchdown. 75. 50.
Power deck, zero velocity.
Zero velocity, aye, sir.
30 feet, Major.
20. 10. Touchdown!
We're ready to go outside, Major Connell.
Good. Now you all know what we're looking for. A cave that can house 1,000 workers and equipment as a base for later detailed explorations. We'll go out in pairs. Corbett, you'll come with me.
Yes, sir.
Astro, you and Manning get one of the jet boats ready for use.
Yes, sir.
After preliminary examination of the terrain, we'll use jet boats for advanced search. Now, check your oxygen supplies. You should have enough for 8 hours. Under no circumstances are any of you to go out alone. Remember that. Now,
Go to bed. Why should I go to bed? It's only 12:57. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I need to go to bed? I don't get what you're talking about, Evaporate. Okay. You can go to bed. I don't go to work till 3 in the afternoon, so I'm good. I've got some streaming to do. He is, but he is a sleepy bunny. That's because he's a sleepy bunny, Evaporate. Come on. He's a funny bunny. No stream at 3 p.m. tomorrow. No, that's when I have to go to work. I have to be at work at 3. No. You're crazy. I'm going to finish this. It's really not going to be that hard. I can finish this tonight. I'm going to make it blue. Yeah. No, I work... No, it's not my job. I work at a grocery store. I work at a grocery store, man. I wish this was my job. That'd be really cool. Hotter than usual? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Do I sound more nasally than usual?
Attention all spacemen. Attention all spacemen. Stand by for high priority message from Commander Arkwright. Space
Hotter.
Academy Commandant. Pay close attention.
Hotter?
This message will
No, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hotness and goat rarely mix.
That is why you must keep yourselves strong and healthy. That, in part, means selecting the right foods. Foods that really help you to build strength and health.
Like a male model. Like a damn sexy beast. Thanks, bro. You know what? Thank you for the confidence boost over here, man. I appreciate it.
Value space cadets need to keep up with their training.
I do appreciate it, man.
You should have. If you want to match the cadets in their activities, eat the same cereal they do. Start your day the spaceman's way with a hearty, nourishing bowlful of Kellogg's Pep. End transmission.
Thank you, Commander Arkwright. And Spaceman,
No, I'm not streaming at 3 p.m. I might stream earlier. I might stream at 11 a.m. if I wake up early. Get up and then... Oh, thanks, buddy. No, you can have your bets back if that's what's happening. That ain't happening, bro. I mean, you can... Those bits amount to a full day of work, Yeah, I wish. I wish they were that much. That'd be really cool. But that ain't happening. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe one day. So how's the streams been? That's at least 15 hours of work. Well, back in like 1917, probably. But like, how's your streams been? They've been going good. They've been going well. Or have you been on vacay right now? You've been on vacay. That's all good too. That's all Gucci. Yeah, man. That's all good, man.
Look, I've got an idea. Let's give this jet boat a trial run and have a look around. Oh, we'd better not, Roger. The Major said wait. Okay, then you go out and sit on a hunk of ice because I'm going to do some sightseeing. Besides, the Major
I'm
told
just
us to get
gonna
the boat
expand
ready.
it like that, and I'm just not gonna give a shit. It's
It's
called the I don't give a shit right now clause of I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit.
All right, but make it a short hop, Roger. I'd rather take 400 degrees below zero from Pluto than 200 above from Major.
I haven't streamed in a while, man. Been out of my element lately, but I might stream soon, maybe. Okay. Alright. That's why I was like, have you been streaming? If you haven't, I was like, man, I feel real bad that I've been missing your streams, man. Oh, you haven't been streaming. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. I don't have to feel as bad. Awesome. I don't have to feel bad at all. I can choose to feel bad. I can choose to feel bad if I want to. I don't feel bad at all.
Well, hotshot, the Major sure cooled you off in a hurry, and I don't mean by the climate.
Listen, pea-brain, if it wasn't for me finding that cave, you'd be stuck on this solar popsicle for months.
Look, if that head of yours gets any bigger, you'll bust right out of your space helmet.
Take a walk, ape-man.
I think I will. I prefer the company of that empty cave.
Yeah, do that. While you're at it, get lost.
Hey, Roger.
glad to see you, Tom. I thought for a while you weren't going to find us.
Don't worry, Cadet Manning. I would have found you, all right.
Yes, sir. I can imagine, sir.
Where's Cadet Astro?
He's inside the cave, sir. Over there.
Very well. Corbett, you stay here in the jet boat with Manning and see that he doesn't budge out of it.
Aye, aye, Major.
All right, Astro, bring it back.
He's really fusing his tubes.
What made you take off like that, Roger? You're asking for trouble with an officer like Major Connell.
That's gratitude for you. I not only astrogate the guy 3 billion miles, but I find this little cave for him, too, and he blasts me for it.
That's not the point, Roger. You disobeyed an order.
If it wasn't for me, we'd just be starting to look for the cave. Now the job's all done.
Okay. No one's taking the credit away from you. But you've got to understand...
Knock it off, Junior. We just don't talk the same language.
Maybe not, but I hope the disciplinary board at the academy talks yours when you're brought up on charge. Hey, there's the intercom signal.
Probably Major Connell or Astro reporting on their belt communicator.
Let's see. Mr. Mao and Sean VR is live. Great. Cool. I do appreciate the 100 bits, by the way, Evaporate. I do appreciate it. I also appreciate you not booing everything.
Very well, sir. Be right there. With the three of us searching, we ought to find him in no time.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. From what I've seen, this cave is so big you could put Space Academy in one corner and never see it. So you can imagine what would happen to a mere man.
There's a narrow ledge leading down to the bottom of the cave, boys. If Astro went down, he had to go this way. Lead the way, sir. We're right behind you. You can see the whole cave from here. Jumping Jupiter, I never dreamed it was this big. Why, it must be 20 miles across and a mile deep from top to bottom. And the floor is rock, not ice. And look at the way the walls shimmer with light, like they were studded with a million tiny light beams. Yes. In our wildest dreams, we didn't hope for this. But its size makes it that much more difficult to find Astro. I'll say 400 square miles to cover. To find one guy.
But
All right, boys. We're on the floor of the cave. From this point, we have to separate. Corbett? Yes, sir. You take a red flare and go to the left. Manning? Yes, sir. Take a yellow flare and go to the right. I take a blue one and cut across the middle of the cave. Now take your time.
greatest of all time, bruh. Jesus.
Ignite your flare. Any questions? No questions, sir. All clear, sir. One thing more.
Look, that's not the reason I named myself Goat. Just people have just accepted that's the reason, and I'm like, okay. Alright. Alright. Is it better than your ladies? Is it better than, better than, the greatest of all chimera? Goat actually means greatest of all time. Did you know that? When someone told me that, I immediately was like, oh. I was just going with goat. I like goats. No. I'm sorry, man. No, it isn't. It is not funny. That's not funny at all. Alright, I'll stop talking about it. I won't talk about it anymore. If you just want to chill out with me, you can. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's good. At least you're doing a lot better. At least you're doing a lot better.
Come on, Astro, old boy. Breathe deep.
It's immediately when I lose people.
There. Starting to breathe deeply.
Everybody's like, "Oh man, no, we're not going there." That's good that you're doing a lot better, man.
Oh, boy.
Well, just chill out with me. We'll chill out together.
We've got to get Astro out of this icebox. Okay, sir. Yeah, we'll get this Venusian lummox back where it can be warmed up. Just a little of your hot air will do, Roger. Sounds to me like you're better already. Well, don't just stand there, boys. Blast off. Get that jet boat ready. Roger, this ought to teach you a lesson about obeying orders. Well, don't say a word, Tom. I feel smaller than a Martian mouse. Yeah? I've heard you say that before.
Here we go. Accept my love. You're a cool dude. I accept that you're a good friend.
Hey, Tom, what's that noise? I don't know. Jumping Jupiter, the whole mountain.
Okay, I guess I am the damn goat. Alright, I will take your word for it.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, have you started your collection of magic eyes yet? Well, let me tell you all about it because you won't want to miss out on this. The magic eye is a brightly colored plastic disc set with a picture in the middle. And when you hold it in your hands and tip it back and forth, the picture goes into action, doing things you wouldn't believe possible. There's one magic eye with a picture of Bob Hope holding a baseball bat. When you tip the magic eye up and down, Bob Hope starts swinging that bat just like a real baseball slugger. When you move another magic eye, you'll see a
Alright.
plane streaming through the
Alright. I accept accommodations. I accept it. I accept all of it. There we go. Where I march to you, slap you across the chest with Ric Flair. Where?
Magic eye that's all yours. That's the best part. There's a magic eye free at no extra
Where?
in every package of Kellogg's Pep. Get your magic
I guess I'll just have to accept it. Damn. I guess I will just have to accept being appreciated by my friends. Woo! I can't do that. I don't want to do that. Just in case there are people here that do not appreciate a loud noise. You know what? That's fine. We're in comfy screen. We're in comfy screen.
Carry their friend back to the Polaris. However, just as they stepped out of the mouth of the cave, an avalanche thundered down on them. Hundreds of tons of snow and ice threatening burial and instant death.
Laugh my ass off. No, I'm not doing it. Not doing it.
Jupiter. Look, Tom, the mouth of the cave. It's buried.
Not even for 200. I don't want to wake people up. People are sleeping right now. People are sleeping IRL.
Come on, Roger. Keep digging. We've got to get through this ice. Tom, I can't.
Don't give me... No, not me. That's all of my life savings. Not me. I'm IRL. I know you're real. I know you're real. No, I mean my roommates. They're sleeping right now. Every single one of them is sleeping, and I don't want to wake them.
Hey, it might work, Tom. It's about the only thing we can do. get inside that cave soon.
What is it?
Astro and the
What is
Major
it?
are done for.
What is it, Rabbit? Oh.
Hello, Roger. Getting pretty close to the cave. Stand by rocket control.
Damn it. Rabbit, stop it. What is it? What is it, Rabbit boy?
Right. We're closing in now.
I know. I know you're just trolling. I know. But you're so funny.
Our exhaust blast ought to make it evaporate soon. We have to get closer. Reduce your thrust just a notch. Right on the nose, Roger. Is it really melting the stuff? It just disappears. Another minute and we should be through. Great. Old man Pluto's getting the first hot foot in umpty billion years.
Honestly, boys, when I saw that rocket exhaust flame burning through that pile of ice, I didn't know whether to be happy or scared.
Yeah, it reminded me of the ancient dragons in fairy
This rabbit keeps begging me for pets.
Oxygen was just about gone.
Well, thank heavens it only took a couple of minutes for the heat from the exhaust to get rid of the ice.
At first I thought it was Manning shooting off his mouth.
Major, will the cave fit the needs of the expedition?
Oh, completely, Corbett. As soon as I send a report back to Space Academy, a fleet of space freighters will leave with equipment and supplies to establish the base.
Say, Skipper, isn't it the usual thing to name a new discovery after the discoverer?
Well, yes, it is, Manning. The name will be recorded with the Solar Council.
Well, what do you know? A new base named after me. Just think, Astro. Now you can tell your grandchildren you knew the first great explorer of Pluto. The hero who established Manning Colony.
Correction, Manning. The Polaris Colony.
I'll sure tell my grandchildren about that.
Cheer up, Roger. We'll name the garbage dump after you.
Go blow your jets.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, when Astro is suddenly threatened by a spaceman's most dreaded disease and undergoes a dangerous trial in space. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Blam.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Whoa. This rabbit keeps begging for head pats.
Cadet starring Frankie Thomas can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for
This
it
rabbit keeps begging me for head pats, and I will give it to him. He is a big old butt, and he knows it.
program was written by Richard Jessup, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
I am with my feet. He will get the head pats with my foot. I am slowly petting him so that I do not step on him accidentally, but he is getting the head pats. He is getting the head pats. The head pats.
Both fruit and cereal, all in one
The head pats.
Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because Kellogg's Pep,
All right.
build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with
I'm just gonna give her green eyes because I don't care. And I was not, as you can see in the reference, I was given no reference. So you know what? I say give her some green eyes, and there we go. Bam. And then hold up.
100,000 feet, Tom. Keep giving me altitude. 90,000 feet. We'd better start braking. Control deck to power deck. Check in. Okay, Astro. Stand by to blast braking rocket. Right, Tom. Ready whenever you are. What did you say? I'm all set, Tom. Oh, okay. Couldn't hear you for a second. 70,000 feet. Hit them now, Astro. Braking rocket's 1/4. Astro, acknowledge. Something's wrong down there, Roger. Something will be wrong up here, too, if we don't start braking. Down to 50,000. Take over the controls. I'm going down to the power deck. Blast, Junior, blast, or we're going to splash ourselves all
But
over the
I'm
space.
gonna put the brush density there. And then there. Like so.
Astro, what's the... Great jumping Jupiter. Hello, control deck. Check in, Roger. What are you waiting for, Junior? We're down to 25,000 feet. Listen, Astro's out cold. What? Stand by your controls. I'm taking over down here.
Like that.
Hey, Astro, snap out of it. Come on.
Okay, go. I'm off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of sleep. Get some sleep, get some sleep, get some sleep. He's off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of sleep.
No, I feel fine now. But Astro, you better get a checkup. There's nothing wrong with me, I tell you.
Please have a great rest of your stream, my brother. And you're more than welcome for the bits, Big Zabby. Alright. Alright. Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate them, and you get some rest. I do appreciate it.
Well, good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. Polaris unit reporting for class. You have your laboratory assignment? Yes, Dr. Dale. I'm in Laboratory J. Laboratory K for me. I stay right here, ma'am. Very good. The labs are already set up with the equipment you'll need for your experiments. Here they are. Tom, Roger, Astro. Now, you're to make some of the gases that you meet on other planets in the solar system and study their properties. But I must warn you to be extremely careful because many of them are very poisonous, and even small quantities are dangerous. Now, is everything clearly understood? Certainly, all right, carry out your instructions. I'll be in my office if you need me. Oh, brother. Look what I pulled. Methane and ammonia, the stuff you find on Titan. Well, if you hear me coughing, think nothing of it. Well, let's see. I've got diethylchlorine. Well, that should be easy to make. Be careful, Astro. You don't blow up toy balloons with that stuff. It's one of the deadliest. I can handle it. You'd better get over to your own lab, Tom, and get started. We haven't too much time on this.
Alright. I will keep being amazing.
Will you? I'm fine. Okay, Astro. See you later.
I will.
Why don't those characters stop bothering me? I'm okay. Now, let's see. Diethylchlorine, huh? Blasted. Why don't they use bigger type in these instructions? I can hardly read them. Getting awfully warm in here. Printed. It's so blurred, the room. It's going around. I can't stop it. Help. Roger. Help me. Oh. We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. You know, spaceman, there's a lot more to being a space cadet than just flying around space. The cadets have to work and learn on the ground, too. Now, take the Space Academy instrument shop. Space cadets learn to repair and operate all the instruments that are standard equipment on rocket ships and jet boats. You know, I saw Tom Corbett down there one day, and he was telling me all. Hi there. I'm working on a radar scope. You know, a radar scope is the eyes and ears of a rocket ship. It's got to be in good working order, or else. Space cadets have to be in good working order, too, or else. That's why we stock up on good food, like Kellogg's Pep, to get the food values we need for strong bones, strong muscles, and on-the-double energy. Kellogg's Pep helps me to start the day with plenty of stock, plenty of drive. And say, if you have plans for being a space cadet someday, the thing for you to do is to get Kellogg's Pep right now, starting tomorrow morning. Just ask your mom to get Kellogg's Pep. Corbett likes cereal with lots of flavor, and Kellogg's Pep fills the bill perfectly. You try Tom Corbett's favorite wheat cereal tomorrow morning. Get the build-up wheat cereal. Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Returning to Space Academy after a long training cruise, Astro suddenly blacks out, and only Tom's quick action saves the Polaris from a disastrous crash landing. Worried about their friend, Tom and Roger try to get Astro to sick bay for a checkup, but he stubbornly refuses. Now, however, in a laboratory class as he handles poisonous chemicals, the young cadet from Venus faints again, dropping several beakers. And as he lies unconscious on the floor, the room begins to fill with diethyl chlorine, the deadly poison gas of the planet Uranus. Suddenly, however, the door is flung open and Tom Corbett rushes in.
Astro! Astro! Great Jupiter, he passed out again. Dr. Dale! Roger! Roger, come here! Wait! Hey, what's all the racket? Astro! Get rid of that beaker of gas. Quick, Roger. And open the windows. You bet.
Corbett. Why, what's happened to Astro?
He fainted, ma'am.
Get the emergency kit. Hurry, Tom. Give me the syringe with the camphor adrenaline.
Yes, ma'am. Here you are.
Here, hold his arm out. This should bring him out of it. If he didn't breathe too much of that gas.
There. Will he be all right, Dr. Dale?
Wait, he's coming out of it.
Hey. What happened?
You fainted, Astro.
Oh. Feel as if I swallowed a jar of mustard.
No, just a few mouthfuls of diethyl chlorine. Do you think you'll be all right now?
Oh, sure, ma'am.
Well, I'm sending you to sick bay with Roger.
Well, no. Well, that isn't necessary, Dr. Dale. I feel fine now. I don't want to...
That is an order, Cadet Astro.
Yes.
Come on, Junior. After those gas bits of Venus, I can't understand how a nice gas like diethyl chlorine can bother you.
Tom.
Yes, Dr. Dale?
You're pretty close to Astro, aren't you?
He's my best friend, Dr. Dale.
Well, tell me, has Astro seemed, different lately? Has he changed in any way?
Well, come to think of it, ma'am, he has. Usually he's pretty calm and easygoing. The only one who can ever get a rise out of him is Roger. But on his last training fight, he was jumpy and irritable, even with me. And then sometimes I found him staring into space. He seemed to be dreaming. I had to call him a couple of times to make him snap out of it.
I see.
Does that mean anything to you, ma'am?
Afraid it does.
Then you know what's the matter with him?
Well, frankly, Tom, I think Astro is suffering from a disease all spacemen fear the most. Space fever.
Space fever?
Yes, Tom. And if I'm right, Astro's days as an active cadet are numbered. If he doesn't pass the examination, he'll be grounded forever or medically discharged from the academy.
Dr. Dale, Captain Strong, is Astro all right?
I'm sorry, Tom, but the results aren't all in yet. Right now, it's touch and go.
The last test Astro took will tip the balance one way or the other. We'll just have to wait.
Okay, we'll wait here with you.
No, I'm afraid you can't, Tom. I've just received orders from Commander Arkwright to blast off on a routine training flight to Mars. We raise ship in 1 hour.
Is Astro coming with us?
We probably won't know until just before flight time, Roger. But this much is certain. If Astro isn't in our crew when we raise ship, he'll never go into space again. Are we ready to blast off, Corbett?
Aye, sir.
But did you get clearance from Spaceport Control, Manning?
Yes, sir. We're on 10-minute alert.
Very good. Notify Control we'll blast off on schedule.
Well, sir, what about...
Well, speak up, Corbett.
Isn't Astro coming along?
Astro? Well...
Cadet Harvey reporting, sir.
Oh, yes. Corbett, Manning, I want you to meet George Harvey, a new member of the Polaris unit. Cadet Harvey will take over the power deck.
The power deck? But that's Astro's station.
Sure, does that mean that Astro...
We'll talk about that later, Tom. I'll be back in a moment. You might make Cadet Harvey feel a little more at home.
So you're the new power pusher, huh? How do you rate getting into this unit?
I don't know. I just got orders to report to the Polaris. Very glad to be with you. Heard you're a pretty good crew.
We're the best crew, Junior. And while I'm about it, I might as well let you know where you stand around here.
Wait a minute, Roger. He stands equal with all of us. Don't mind him, Harvey. You see, we're disappointed that... Skip it, Corbett. I heard about Astro. I'm only afraid I won't be able to fill his shoes.
You will, after we work on you a little while.
All right, boys. Get ready for blast-off. But first, I want you to meet a passenger we're going to carry on this plane.
A passenger? What are we running, a ferry service?
That will be enough from you, Manning.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Now, this passenger is important to all of us. I want you to show him every consideration.
Astro! Why, you old space boy! This is terrific, Captain Strong. Why didn't you tell us Astro was rejoining the crew?
How's the stream going? It's been going good, Bug Queen. How's everything been? Everything been fun? Everything been enjoyable? I'm into shading right now, so I am in the most fun part ever. Especially shading purple. It's been okay. Alright. Nice. But okay. That's all we can ask for. It's the little things in life.
You boys will have to handle him with silk gloves. Use every bit of tact and understanding you can.
But, Captain, if he isn't well, why did the doctor let him come
That's
along?
good. I'm just glad you're here. Just get comfy, get cozy, and enjoy yourself.
But it's still just an electronic device. So the final proof had to be an actual flight. In fact, I insisted on this trip against the advice of the doctor.
Hope everything's been going good, and you know. And if this has been inspiring you to draw, I would always love to see it. I'm excited.
Captain Strong, we're approaching Mars orbit. Ready to land in 10 minutes.
Good. Prepare for landing operation, Tom. Oh, but have Astro come down here first.
Hi, sir. Hello, Astro. Check in. Go ahead, Tom. We land in 10 minutes. Skipper wants you down on the control deck.
What's the matter? Is he afraid I'll black out again?
Of course not, Astro. Come on down. He's certainly getting jumpy, Skipper.
Yes, I've noticed. You better alert Harvey to stand by.
Control deck to power deck. Check in.
Power deck, aye.
Approaching orbit of Mars. Prepare for standard approach.
Ready anytime you want, Tom.
Right. Cadet Harvey seems to be fitting in nicely, sir.
I'm glad of that.
Cadet Astro reporting as ordered, sir.
Well, Astro, how are you doing?
I'm all right.
Good. Well, we're approaching Mars. You'd better stay with us until we land.
Why, so you can keep your eye on me? What's that? Captain Strong. Take a look out there, out in space.
What? Great Jupiter, we're in the middle of a meteor shower.
What a show. This is a ringside seat.
It's just a little too close for me.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the fun.
Any chance of that, sir?
Well, not much, I guess. There's very little possibility of a direct hit, but you never know.
Hey, did you see that?
Oh, that was a close one.
I could feel the heat right through the hull.
Who turned on the heat? I feel as if I'm being broiled alive up here.
Sir, I think I smell smoke.
What? What time? You're right. Quick, sound the emergency alarm. The ship is on fire.
Radar bridge control deck, check in.
Control deck, aye. Go ahead, Roger.
Who turned up the heat? I'm getting toasted up here.
What? Oh, Captain Strong, look. Smoke coming from the main duct. Great galaxy, the ship is on fire.
The smoke is coming from the power deck vents. Call Harvey, quick, Tom.
Control deck to power deck. Check in, Harvey.
Howard, that guy.
Harvey, what happened down there?
The heat from that meteor is fused the coupling on the main control point. Everything's short-circuited, and the auxiliary reaction tank is on fire.
Captain Strong, did you hear that?
Yes, we've got to kill that fire, and fast, or the whole ship will blow up. We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Say, Spaceman, how many different magic eyes do you have in your collection right now? Do you have the magic eye showing Paramount star Bill Holden in a scene from the picture Submarine Command? Do you have the magic eye showing a jet streaking through the sky? Do you have the magic eye showing trains, planes, and all the others, like movie stars, sports stars, or your favorites? are just waiting to be picked up at your grocery stores. That's right. You get a magic eye with a picture that moves and shows you exciting action. Now, every package of Kellogg's Pep has a magic eye packed right inside. Here's a prize you don't have to wait for, you don't have to send for. All you have to do is to get Kellogg's Pep, and you get a magic eye free at no extra cost right inside the package. Don't delay, spaceman. Get all 16 of these exciting magic eye pictures in your magic eye collection. Remember, there's a magic eye in every package of Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P.
I also did not do anything with that. I should do something with that. Fun times.
Believed to be a victim of space fever, Astro was taken on a routine training flight to Mars as a passenger in order to test his reactions out in space. But now, as the powerful rocket ship nears its destination, it is suddenly engulfed by a large meteor shower. And as one white-hot meteor passes dangerously close, its heat fuses the cables in the main control board and sets the ship aflame. Attention all hands! Attention all hands! Breakout spacesuits! Emergency fire procedure! Radar bridge, check in. Radar bridge, aye. Contact Marsport, send out a distress alarm. Aye, sir. Tom. Aye, aye, Captain Strong. Close all portals and seal the decks. We'll try to keep the fire from spreading. Right, sir. Captain Strong, I'll go down to the power deck and see if I can... You'll stay right where you are, Astro. But, sir, I can help. You'll help me by keeping out of the way. Hello, control deck to power deck. Check in, Harvey. Power deck, aye. Are the automatic extinguishers working? Can they hold the fire to the auxiliary tank? No, sir. I can't get a thing out of them. They're not working. The fire is spreading fast. Then dump the reaction mask. I can't, sir. All the electric controls are out. The whole panel is shorted. All right, abandon the power deck. Get up here on the double. Aye. Captain Strong, let me take over down there. Harvey's a good man, but he hasn't got the experience. Sorry, Astro. We can't risk it. But, sir, you heard me, Astro. I can't take the chance of you blacking out down there. Now, for the last time, keep out of my way. Yes, sir. Hey, Captain Strong. Manning, did you contact Marsport? I couldn't, sir. The radar bridge is dead. Nothing's working. That's why I came down here. Even the ship's intercom is out. Captain Strong, I can't seal the portals. All power is gone. So that does it. We'll have to abandon the ship. Wait a minute, sir. There's still a way to put the fire out. Are you crazy, Junior? The extinguishers won't work. Space is a good extinguisher. Space? I think you've got something there, Tom. If we can open the power deck airlock, all the oxygen will rush out, and the fire won't be able to sustain itself. It'll be smothered. That's the idea, sir. Go on. Get your spacesuit on, Tom. We haven't a second to lose.
Hello, I have no audio, but I want to let you know that you're incredible. I love your art and so pretty. Also, the booba meme looks darn incredible. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. You have no audio, but you must hear. Although. Thank you, cat, brown, blam. If you couldn't hear me, there you go. Thank you, Kevon. I do appreciate you. I know Kevon said no audio, but that's life. I do appreciate Kevon. She is a great streamer.
All right, boys. Everything's under control now. Tom and I did a patch job on the main control panel. We'll be able to land at Marsport.
Nice going, Skipper. I thought sure we were going to be blown sky high.
That was close, all right. Harvey, yes, just get back down to the power deck and cut in number 2 and 3 rockets. That's all we'll need. Aye, aye. And you get back to your station, man.
Right, sir. What about me, sir? You still want me down here on the control deck?
Yes, Astro, until we land.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Astro, I'm sorry if I was a little abrupt with you before, but well, you should understand.
Don't worry, Captain Strong. I understand perfectly. If you'll excuse me, I'll lie down on one of the acceleration cushions. I've got to take good care of myself, you know. You're sure taking it hard, Captain Strong.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid. This is one battle Astro has to fight with himself, and the odds are stacked against him.
I don't know why Cat Von didn't have any. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there's Cat Von's. Yeah. Cat Von is also live, so yeah.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett. Hey, Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett.
Aw, thank you. Oh, too sweet. Too much sweetness. Too much sweetness. You enjoy your stream. Incredible streamer.
Conclusively whether Astro is a victim of space fever, the most dreaded disease of all spacemen, a disease that will ground a man forever, keep him from ever flying a rocket ship again.
Just too awesome. Just too awesome.
Captain Strong calls his crew to the control deck.
All right, cadets, you can have 4 hours liberty. It'll take the maintenance crew at least that long to repair the Polaris.
Liberty, oh, brother, just what I was hoping for.
But only 4 hours, Cadet Manning, not a second longer.
Aye, aye, Captain Strong.
You boys can blast off anytime you wish. I'll stay on the ship with the maintenance.
Yeah.
4 hours, that's a lifetime. Here's where the Martian dolls get a break. How do I look, Tom? Repulsive, as usual. I like you, too, Junior. See you later.
Hey, Manning, you mind if I come with you?
Sure, Harvey. You can watch the master operate.
Okay. So long, Tom. I'll be seeing you.
So long, Harvey. You know, Astro, that Harvey isn't a bad guy at all. He was right on the ball when the fire broke out.
Yeah, sure. A real hot shot.
Well, don't take it out on him, Astro. He had nothing to do with replacing you in the unit. Say, have you any plans for this Liberty?
Why, Tom? Has Captain Strong told you to keep an eye on me?
Say, what's eating you? You're acting like a spoiled kid. I'm on your side, Astro, remember?
Thanks. If you don't mind, I'll work things out in my own way. And I don't need any help from you, nursemaid.
Hey, you guys, better step on it. Captain Strong's almost ready to blast off. Get into your fatigue. Okay, don't rush me, Tom. There's plenty of time. Enjoy your Liberty, Harvey.
I sure did.
Hey, what about Astro? You fellas see anything of him?
Oh, not me, Tom.
Me either. I hope he's all right. Be great if he misses blast off. That'll be his finish.
You kind of like that, wouldn't you, Manning?
Huh? Astro, I was getting worried about you.
Why don't you mind your own business? I'm doing all right by myself.
Attention all hands. The repairs to the Polaris are completed. We raise ship in 5 minutes. Take your stations.
Jupiter, I better hurry. Astro, you better get into your fatigue. You haven't got much time.
That can wait. I'm going up to the control deck. There are a few things I want to straighten out with Captain Strong.
Huh. I wonder what he's up to now. I don't know. That 4-hour Liberty didn't seem to help his disposition any.
Captain Strong?
What? Oh, Astro. What are you doing here? You'd better get topside. We raise ship in 5 minutes.
And I'm still a passenger.
I'm afraid so, Astro.
But I came through the last trip without any trouble. Why can't I join the crew now?
Sorry. Your test period isn't over yet.
How long is this test period? Forever?
Now, listen, Astro. I'm getting a little tired of your belligerent attitude. When I think you're ready for duty, I'll let you know. Now, will you please stop bothering me?
Very well, sir. Then I guess this is as good a time as any to let you know. As soon as we get back to Earth, I'm resigning from Space Academy.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, if you want to talk about rocket ship power, then the man to talk to is somebody like Tom Corbett. He knows plenty about those rocket ship burners. Why, just the other day, he was...
And to turn the ship, you set the steering vanes inside the rocket tubes and just give the steering rockets a little old blast. Just like that.
You know, the cadets need energy, just like a rocket ship does. That's why we help ourselves to plenty of Kellogg's Pep at breakfast time. Then, when we have to turn out for action afterwards, we've got a supply of food energy to call on. Pep gives you the kind of food values a spaceman needs to build strong bones, strong muscle, and healthy teeth. So if you spacemen out there are thinking of joining up at the Academy someday, why, I'd sure suggest that you start eating plenty of Kellogg's Pep, starting tomorrow morning.
That's right, Tom. For build-up food values, and don't forget that swell flavor, too. The cereal you want is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Returning to the Polaris after 4 hours' liberty on the planet Mars, Astro has made an important decision. Now, as the powerful rocket ship is prepared for a blastoff, he reports to the control deck to inform Captain Strong.
That's what I said, sir. As soon as we return to Earth, I'm resigning from Space Academy.
Resigning? No, wait, Astro. Why don't you think about this a little more?
Well, during the past couple of days, sir, I've thought of nothing else.
See.
We're ready to blast off, sir. Cadet Harvey's standing by on the power deck.
I'll have the radar bridge warmed up and 2 shakes of the Spacebug's antenna, sir.
Oh, well, very well, cadets, but before you take your stations, I think I'd better tell you that your shipmate, Astro, intends to resign from the Academy.
Astro, you're kidding.
This is nothing to kid about, Tom.
Wow, now I've heard everything. Mr. Space Academy himself, the guy who waved the flag at me every time I opened my mouth about the Academy. Now he's quitting.
That's enough, Manning. One more crack out of you and you'll make this trip in the brig. Now take your station.
Aye, aye, sir.
Astro, we won't discuss this anymore right now. You better go to your bunk and secure yourself for blastoff.
Look, sir.
Yes?
I don't want you to think that I'm a... Well, never mind, sir.
All right. Strap in, Tom.
He's just rattled, Captain Strong. He's been taking a beating ever since the day he blacked out. He didn't really mean what he said.
I think he did, Tom. Well, there's no time to discuss it now. Attention, crew. Prepare to raise ship. Power deck, check in. Full report.
Power deck, aye. Rocket head temperature's normal. Holding standard space speed.
Radar bridge, check in.
Radar bridge, aye. Has cleared Mars orbit, level 3. Just in time, sir. There's quite a storm down there.
Are we on orbit to Earth?
Dead on, sir.
Very well. You come down and relieve Corbett at the controls.
Me?
This is still a training flight, Manning. Get down here.
Aye, aye, sir.
Tom. Sir? You take over on the radar bridge. You can use the astrogation experience.
Glad of the chance, sir.
I'll go below and see how Harvey handles himself. Tom, if Astro leaves his bunk, send him down to me, will you?
Are you going to talk to him, sir?
Try my best. See you later.
Okay, Junior, you're relieved. Let a real space pilot take over.
Okay, Hotshot. I'm handling the radar bridge.
Radar bridge? How about going to see your pal, Astro? You can hold his hand.
Why don't you lay off him, Roger? Do you have to needle him every time you see him?
What's the matter? Can he take it?
He's taken enough, and too much from you.
Go on, blast off.
You just keep your jets plugged.
Yeah. Everybody's getting so blasted sensitive around here.
Hey, Manning, where's Captain Strong?
Why, Mr. Astro, isn't your cabin comfortable? What are you doing here? Maybe you'd like the royal suite.
I asked you where Captain Strong is.
He went below. You must have just missed him.
Thanks.
What do you want him for, anyway? To cry on his shoulder?
I'll write you a letter.
Yeah? You know how to spell the word quitter?
Well, you crummy little
Careful,
space worm.
Astro. You're liable to black out again. But this time, it won't be from space fever.
I'll give you space fever, you...
Astro, Manning, wake it up. Wake it up, I said.
Sorry, sir. I started.
I don't care who started it. I won't tolerate fighting on my ship. Manning, I'm logging you for this. And as for you, Astro, if you don't take that chip off your shoulder, you'll be confined to quarters for the rest of the trip.
Yes, sir.
Now pick up that intercom, Manning.
Yes, sir. Control deck, go ahead.
Roger, this is Tom. I've been taking readings of the sun with the infrared octant. And something funny is happening out there. I found a sunspot that must be at least 300,000 miles in diameter.
300,000 miles? You're space happy, Tom.
Maybe I am. I'm not the astrogator you are, but my figures aren't that far off. Not only that, but the spot seems to be growing bigger all the time.
You'd better get up there and check that, Manning.
Okay, sir, but Corbett must be seeing spots in front of his eyes.
I hope so, because if he's right, we're running into serious trouble.
What? Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Bug Queen! I didn't even know you were streaming! My god! Hope the stream went well! Thank you for coming in. Oh, thank you. Oh, X-Poggy. X-Poggy, you didn't have to. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, guys. I do appreciate it. No problem. No problem. Hold up. Hold up, another one. You know what? You know what? You get this. You take this, Bug Queen. You take this. Bam. Blam. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, your raiders. I appreciate everybody here. Get comfy. Enjoy yourselves here, guys. We're a very accommodating stream, and we're very comfy. We try to be at the very least.
But why do you want to resign from the academy? Can't you see what it'd be like if I were grounded? Me nailed to a desk, lorded over by guys like Manning? Tom, I'm a spaceman.
I try to be at the very least.
No one said you had space fever. Oh, I'm no fool. I can see which way the wind is.
I am drawing a birthday thing for one of my friends I should have done months ago, but, you know, I'm doing it now, so... I'm finishing this up. I got quite far, and I just started doing it again. Thanks for the head off for the night, but have a great, good stream. Thank you, Bug. Thank you, Bug. Ooh, thank you, Bug. I appreciate you, you incredible person.
I can help Harvey on the power deck if you want me to.
My goodness, Bug Queen. So incredible. So sweet, so incredible. I appreciate.
Hey, Roger, come in. Give me our heading to...
Hold it a minute, Tom. I was just going to call you. Take a look for the viewport toward Ursa Minor.
And I appreciate everybody that's in my stream. Just know that you guys are great. And I know that you're amazing. We're just all comfy over here. Looks good. I mean, I hope. It looks fine. I could have done better, but this was months ago, and I was, you know, not in the best of moods, and I still did it, and I hated every second of it. So I'm just like, you know what? My best friend wants me to complete it, so I'm gonna complete it. She's like, take your time and all that, and I'm like, you know what? No, I need to get it done. I just need to get it done. Could be better, but it is what it is, and I'm gonna finish it. But I do appreciate you. Thank you so much, X-Poggy. 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 Let's look at your... Let's view info. My goodness. No content. Oh no, X-Poggy. Do you just like looking at people's artwork and stuff like that? Do you just enjoy stuff like that?
Return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by. Spaceman, do you have a complete collection of magic moving picture eyes? You know, you can get 16 different magic eyes altogether, each one jam-packed with exciting action. Say, if you get two of a kind, you can always trade them with your friends for the ones you don't have. Look for the magic eye that shows you Clyde Beatty, the famous animal trainer. And there's another magic eye with an action picture of a Douglas jet plane. Yes, get all 16 magic eyes. They make swell decorations for belts, hats, and jackets. And remember, you don't mail in for them. You don't even have to wait for them. You get a magic eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep.
That's just about the best bargain you ever had a chance at. A delicious whole wheat cereal with a tempting malty-rich flavor and a magic eye besides. Start your collection today. Get magic eye pictures of trains, planes, movie stars, and sports stars. You'll see them all on a magic eye. Just remember, you get another magic eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
When a gigantic sunspot sends powerful shockwaves throughout the solar system, the rocket cruiser Polaris is caught in a space cyclone. Returning to Mars with its power plant failing fast and visibility zero, the spaceship crash lands somewhere on the surface of the red planet.
Astro, you're right. I think so, Tom. At least I seem to be able to move everything.
Well, we've landed anyway, and we're still alive. Better see how the others made out.
Hey, the intercom is out.
I'm not surprised.
Roger! Roger, are you all right? Sure, no thanks to you. I'll bet Harvey could have landed this freight better.
Well, it's easy to see you're all right.
What are you so excited about, Harvey?
Captain Strong is hurt. He's pinned down by one of the reaction tanks, and I can't move it.
Well, come on, let's get down there.
All right, fellas, together now. Lift it. Captain Strong's unconscious.
And then I gotta do a background.
That's gonna be real easy. We've landed smack in the middle of the Martian desert.
Well, here's the bad news, fellas. It'll take hours to get our communication system working. Not only that, our hull is sprung. We've lost our reaction mass, and we're completely without power.
That's great. We're nothing but a dead piece of space junk in the middle of the Martian desert.
If we only knew where those Martian oxygen booster plants are located in this desert, we could get help.
Yeah, but where are you gonna look?
I'll go out and try to find one. Well, thanks, Harvey. I'm afraid we'll all have to go and try it in different directions.
What about Captain Strong?
Astro will have to stay here with him.
Why me, Tom?
Well, that's the way Captain Strong would have wanted it. Besides, Astro, this is a big responsibility.
Yeah, I know.
Well, let's get out of there, fellas. And keep your communicators open.
Don't worry, Astro, my boy. Even with space fever, you can always be a nurse.
Hello, Harvey. Check in. Any luck?
No, not a bit, Tom. There's the sign of anything but sand as far as I can see.
All right, keep looking. How about you, Roger? What have you to report?
What have I to report? I've swallowed about 2 tons of sand. I feel like a tropical beast.
Cut it, Raj. Any sign of help?
No, and if you ask me, this is the most space-happy thing we've done yet.
No one's asking you. Keep looking. Astro, come in. How's the skipper?
No change. He's in pretty bad shape.
Do what you can for him, Astro. We're going to move farther out into the desert. Harvey.
This wind is too much for me. I can't see a thing.
I know, Harvey. I'm having the same trouble. How are you doing, Roger?
I'm sick. This wind's blowing like 60 and it's hot as a furnace. Besides, I can't see. The sand's worse than the fog.
All right, I guess there's no use continuing now. We'll have to go back to the ship until this sandstorm blows over.
No sign of Roger, Tom. Astro and I have been watching for him at the airlock. Doesn't even answer us on the communicator.
Blasted. He's had more than enough time to get back to the Polaris.
You want me to go out and look for him?
No, you'll never find him in that sandstorm, Harvey. You'll only get lost yourself. Just stay with Astro at the entrance port. Keep trying to contact him.
All right, Tom. Hey, how about Captain Strong? Will you stick with him?
Yes, he seems to be a little better now. Maybe he'll come out of it soon.
I hope so. What? Wait! Tom, Astro's disappeared.
What?
He isn't here. He must have gone out to look for Roger.
Why, the space-happy idiot. He'll never find Roger, and we'll be lucky if we ever find him.
Must be out here somewhere, Harvey. They couldn't have gotten very far. I'm going to keep looking until I find them. Stick with me. Well, come on. Spread out a little more. It's tough walking up and down these dunes. Yeah, it sure is. When I think I'll charge yourself. No, I... Soft spot. Hey, Harvey, come over here, quick. I found them. I found them. Captain Strong, it was sheer luck that I tripped over them. They were covered by at least a foot of sand. You were no luckier than I was to find Roger, Tom.
I guess I was the luckiest. I don't even remember what happened. I was trying to get back to the Polaris, and it was like bucking a wall of wind and sand. Next thing I knew, this Venusian ape was bending over me, and I thought I was having a nightmare.
Well, all I can say, Astro, for a fellow who's supposed to have space fever, you showed tremendous presence of mind and quick action. If it weren't for those oxygen masks and that cover, neither of you would be here now.
I've got the radio working, Captain Strong. Contacted the oxygen boost station near here. They're sending over a first aid crew.
Thank you, Harvey. Well, we'll be getting back to Marsport soon, and then home to Space Academy.
Captain Strong, while I was under that blanket of sand with the wind howling over us, not knowing if I'd ever leave this Martian desert, I had plenty of time to think things over.
Yes, Astro?
Well, I've made up my mind that no matter what the doctors decide, I'll stay at the Academy.
Even if it means becoming an earthworm and flying a desk?
Yes, sir. Even that.
Well, after what you went through today, I'm pretty sure your examinations will prove that you never had space fever.
And, Astro.
Yeah, Roger?
I'm not good at saying these things, but... Oh, blast it, I'm sorry.
Oh, let's skip it, Raj.
Say, Astro, how did you find Roger, anyhow?
It was a cinch, Harvey. While I was wandering around on the desert, all of a sudden there was so much wind and hot air around me, I knew he had to be near.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Tuesday, when a nearly fatal explosion sends the crew of the Polaris rocketing through the void in search of a missing ship in the strange mystery of the Asteroid of Danger. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast are Jan Merlin, Al Markham, Edward Bryce, and Jack Grimes. Today's program was written by Jack Weinstock and Willie Gilbert, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Begg speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you that tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
as roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. small concrete structure carefully isolated from the other buildings on the campus of Space Academy, the Polaris unit attends its daily lecture on astrophysics. Wearing protective coveralls and gloves, the three cadets stand attentively around a large laboratory table as young, attractive Dr. Joan Dale, one of the leading Academy physicists, indicates a sample specimen of ore in a small lead-lined case.
This ore, cadets, is extremely rare. It's only found in any appreciable quantity on two asteroids in the asteroid belt, 2046 and 2049. This sample came from our mining camp on 2049.
Is this ore good for anything, Dr. Dale?
Well, we're not sure yet, Cadet Corbett. It's still in its testing stage. So far, we found it has a small degree of radioactivity.
Hey, then maybe it could be used as a fuel for rocket ships.
Perhaps, but certainly not in its present state, Cadet Astro. It would take several tons of ore to reach a critical mass strong enough to produce power and usable energy. Now, any more questions? All right, then, we'll proceed with your test assignment. You understand what you're to do?
Yes, ma'am. Analyze this specimen, giving content and volume of every element included. And measure the energy potential.
Right. Use reaction chamber 2. Number 1 hasn't been cleaned since the last experiment.
Yes, ma'am.
You'll have 15 minutes, cadets. Work fast, but be as thorough as you can. Oh, be sure to keep
I have to use the restroom. I have to say BRB.
This is what I call a real dog.
I'll be right back and no one
Yeah, hotshot. Get that reaction chamber heated up. Okay. Astro, you take this piece of ore and start analyzing. Roger and I'll handle the reaction chamber. Check. Okay, Tom. Chamber's ready. Hand me a container.
Oh, it's a rabbit.
Okay, open the lock. Shove it in. Closer. Oh, and don't forget the Geiger counter. Sure. What do you think I am, a primary student?
If you study hard enough, you might make it, Roger.
That's enough out of you, rocket head. Okay, counter's on. How you doing, Astro?
This won't take long, Tom. We ought to finish the experiment in plenty of time.
Yeah, if you don't mess it up.
Me? Why, you overblown bag of space.
Hey, wait a minute, fellas. The Geiger counter. Listen to it.
Hey, jumping Jupiter, it's going crazy.
I don't get it. Dr. Dale said it would take tons of this stuff to reach critical mass. That hunk we put in the reaction chamber's no bigger than my fist.
Hey, wait a minute. You put it in chamber 1.
Well, sure.
You big jerk. Dr. Dale said to use chamber 2. Number 1 wasn't cleaned out. So the ore is combining with whatever was left in there.
Oh, quick, we've got to stop it.
Too late. Don't go near it, Tom. There's a baby A-bomb cooking up in there.
Let's get out of here.
Come on, Tom. She'll blow any second.
Hit that outer door. Quick, Astro.
Right.
Go on, fellas. Outside.
Boy.
Now, hit the big
Well, bun boy. He's such a fun bun boy. I'm back.
One of the most interesting places here
Keep hitting my head on that darn thing.
Here we are in Spaceman. You know, this communication center is in operation 24 hours a day, keeping a check on all space traffic and land-to-space communication. Now, come into this room. Okay? Well, now, here's the telerecorder. Dr. Dale recorded a message to be sent to all boys and girls in all planet colonies. I'll play it for you.
Here's an important reminder to all spacemen and space girls, too. Be sure you're getting enough vitamins. Eat the right foods that give you those vitamins. At breakfast, you can get the whole day supply of vitamin D and a valuable amount of vitamin B1 by eating Kellogg's Pep. And when you eat Pep, you're giving yourself the kind of food values that help you do things better. That goes for play, school, work, and sports. So remember, for a good supply of important vitamins and a really enjoyable way to start this day, help yourself to Kellogg's Pep. End transmission.
Well, spacemen, you learned 2 important things today. You learned about communications, and you heard about the best breakfast cereal in the universe. So don't forget now, ask Mom for Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Conducting a routine experiment in the physics laboratory, Roger makes a careless mistake and an explosion results. A blast that wrecks the interior of the lab. But the cadets manage to escape unhurt. Now, an hour later, we find them being interrogated by Dr. Dale in her office.
Well, Cadet, you certainly succeeded in making a complicated mess out of a simple experiment.
We're awfully sorry, ma'am.
Knock it off, Tom. This is my party.
Huh?
It's my fault, Dr. Dale. I put the ore sample in the wrong reaction chamber.
You did it. I might have known. Well, Cadet Manning, I don't know whether to laud you for it or recommend you for a medal.
Huh?
Your mistake has opened the way for entirely new experiments in freeing the energy potential of the ore. It was a combination of that sample with the residue of a previous experiment that produced the reaction.
Then you think the ore can be used as a fuel?
If we can find the right combination of materials to go with it. Cadet Manning, you're detached from duty with the Polaris unit.
But, Dr.
I'm going
Dale...
to asteroid 2049 to conduct further experiments with this ore, and I'll need an astrogator and an assistant. You can consider this assignment your reward for your mistake or your punishment.
Oh, brother, this is a reward.
Well, I hope you'll think so after we've finished. Be ready to blast off in Rocket Scout 9J in 1 hour.
By the rings of Saturn. I never thought I'd say this, Tom, but I'm beginning to miss Roger.
Well, strangely enough, I feel the same way, Astro.
Funny. And I thought a few days without him would be a real vacation. I wonder when he'll be back.
I wonder if we'll be here when he gets back. Captain Strong sounded kind of excited when he called us.
Think he's got a special assignment for us?
We'll find out in a minute. Here's his office. Cadets Corbett and Astro reporting, sir.
Stand easy, Cadet. Be with you in a second. All right, Courtney. Now, give me the rest of those figures on the course of the 9J.
9J? Tom, wasn't that the rocket scout Dr. Dale used to go to asteroid 2049?
Yes. I wonder what's up.
Great galaxy. I hope nothing's wrong.
All right, got it, Courtney. If there's any further word from Mason on the asteroid, let me know.
Captain Strong, is there anything wrong? I mean, well, we couldn't help overhearing you mention the 9J. And we know Roger and Dr. Dale used that ship.
I'm sorry to have to break it to you like this, boys, but the 9J is missing.
Missing? But how could...
We don't know yet. We've tracked the Scout as far as the asteroid belt, right to number 2049, as a matter of fact. But Greg Mason, the chief engineer of the mining station there, says they never arrived.
Did any of our space stations pick up a distress call?
No, nothing but routine position reports. Apparently everything was going smoothly until the Scout entered the asteroid belt.
Then what happened to them?
That's what we're going to find out. Prepare the Polaris for immediate blastoff. We're going to search for the 9J, and we're starting at asteroid 2049. All right, Astro. Stand by for landing.
We get a good view of the asteroid from up here, Captain Strong.
And we'll set the ship down close to the mining camp, Tom.
I've got the spot all picked out.
The control deck to power deck. Braking rocket, 1/4.
Aye, sir. Braking rocket, 1/4.
The gravitational pull of this asteroid is only 0.006. Now, we can touch down without any further braking.
Altitude 1,000 feet, sir.
Stand by for touchdown.
Aye, sir.
Power deck, cut rocket.
Here we go, sir. Touchdown!
We're in. All right, boys. Secure ship. First, we'll have a talk with Mason, and then start tracking the 9J.
Captain Strong, do you mean to tell me the 9J is still unreported?
We haven't heard a word from them, Mason. We checked Dr. Dale's course, and it appears she came straight here.
I don't understand it. We've seen no sign of her or the ship.
Are you sure your radar is in good working order?
Of course. We picked up your ship an hour ago. I'm positive the rocket scout couldn't have come within 1,000 miles of it. Have you tried to raise them on your teleceiver?
Well, at least 100 times.
Well, I'm afraid it's only too obvious what's happened, Captain Strong.
You mean you think the Scout was hit by a meteorite?
Well, this part of space is full of them. One slight defect in the ship's radar gear or miscalculation by the astrogator and, well, there wouldn't be much left.
Maybe you're right, Mason. But we won't assume anything until we're sure.
What can you do, Strong?
Search this entire area.
But that would be like looking for a speck of meteor dust in the Milky Way. It would take weeks, months.
I don't care how long it takes. We're going to keep at it until we find some sign of that ship. Anything on the radar screen yet, Tom?
I'm afraid not, Captain Strong. Not since we made contact with that swarm of meteorites.
Oh, it's beginning to look hopeless, Tom. We've covered an immense area. If the rocket scout hit anything while they were on course, we'd have found at least a trace of wreckage by this time.
Wait, sir. I'm picking up something on the radar again.
Probably some more meteorites.
No. We're getting a fix on a sizable mass. This could be it, sir.
Well, how big is the mass?
Now, checking out, sir. About the size of our rocket scout. We found her. Now, look at my screen. The signal is getting in clearer now.
I'll plot an orbit to intercept her. We should be able to overhaul her within an hour.
I'll try to raise them on the audio, sir.
Right. Hello, radar bridge to power deck. Check in.
Power deck, aye.
We're changing course, Astro. I want you to stand by for maximum velocity.
Right, sir. I'll give you all the speed you want. Have you found something?
I hope so. At least it checks for mass with the scout. So get to work now. Hit those rockets.
Radar bridge to control deck. We're closing in on the scout, Captain Strong, almost within visual range.
Good. Cut off the radar and turn on the forward scanner. See the speed on here.
Aye, aye, sir. There she is, sir. It's the 9J, all right.
No sign of damage to the ship.
No, sir. She seems to be holding course under full control.
Try audio contact now.
Aye, sir. Polaris calling Rocket Scout 9J. Polaris calling Rocket Scout 9J. Acknowledge. Can you read us? Acknowledge, 9J. This is the Polaris. Blast it. Hello, Captain Strong. Still no answer.
All right. Secure the radar bridge and report to the main airlock in full space gear. I want you and Astro to board that ship.
Okay, Tom. We're aboard the rocket scout. What now?
Well, first let's take these helmets off. Air pressure and oxygen level in here is okay. I just checked.
Right.
That's better.
Tom, this ship is quiet as a grave. What could be wrong?
Hello, Tom. Check in. Hold it, Astro. Skipper's calling us on our communicators. Go ahead, Captain Strong.
How are you doing?
Well, just got aboard, sir.
Any sign of Dr. Dale or Roger?
Not yet, sir. Astro and I are just starting to look around.
Right. Check the radar bridge first and keep your communicators open. Maintain contact with me.
Right, sir. Okay, Astro, let's go.
Jumping Jupiter. There's something about this ship that makes my flesh crawl.
So it, Astro. Get up that ladder.
There's nobody up here on the radar bridge, Tom.
Okay, come on down. We'll check the controls.
Everything's in order. Set on automatic course.
Hey, this is strange.
Find something, Tom?
No, nothing. That's just it. The logbook is supposed to be in this desk drawer, and it isn't here.
Maybe they abandoned ship and took the log with them.
Well, come on. Let's have a look in the spacesuit locker.
Well, there it is, over there.
Well, go on. Open it up.
Hey, look, Tom.
Why, their spacesuits are still in the locker. This is Dr. Dale's, and here's Roger.
And here's the emergency suit.
Boys, did I hear you right? They couldn't abandon ship without their spacesuits.
I know it, Captain Strong. That's just what we're trying to figure out.
Well, go on with the search. Take your time. Do a thorough job. Joan and Roger must still be aboard.
We'll try below, sir. We may find something on the power deck.
Go ahead down, Tom.
Well, there's certainly no sign of a fight anywhere. Everything is in shipshape order.
Yeah, that's what makes it so creepy.
Hey, there's the weapons locker, Astro. Let's check that.
Good idea.
Well, I give up. There's not a thing missing.
Well, that means the ship couldn't have been attacked.
If it was, Roger certainly would have reached the weapons, at least.
Well, I'll take a look at the power unit, Tom.
All right.
Hello, Tom. Can't you find anything at all to indicate what happened?
Well, no, Captain Strong. The ship's in perfect running order, holding a preset orbit. Everything's routine, except for the fact that Roger and Dr. Dale are missing. Just a minute, sir. I think Astro's found something.
On the reactor pile, somebody's removed the damping rod.
What?
It's too late to replace them. The rocket head temperatures are way over the danger mark. This ship is going to explode.
Are you sure, Astro?
Suffering Martian mice, of course I'm sure. We've got to get off this death heap fast.
Well, come on, then.
Step on it, boys. Use the emergency airlock.
That's where we're headed, sir. Here we are. Okay, Astro, now. Put your helmet on and get that outer door open quick. I'll equalize pressure.
Never mind the pressure. There's only a 14-pound difference. We can stand that. Help me pull the door open.
I'll try it. Come on now. Put your helmet on.
Okay.
Hey, this isn't going to be easy. Shouldn't to be that hard. Let me get at it. Well, come on. See, there's something wrong here. I'll say the door's jammed. It can't be full. No, Houston won't budge. We're trapped in here, Astro. Astro, try the emergency release. I'm trying it, sir, but it's no good. Captain Strong, cast off with the Polaris, sir. Hurry. Oh, I'll try to reach you from the outside. No use, sir. It's the inside lock that's jammed. Please, sir, get the Polaris out of here. This ship is doomed. In a minute, we'll be blown to space dust.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by. Say, Spaceman, have you got your share of Magic Eyes yet? Well, if you haven't, you'd better get going. Your Magic Eye is waiting for you right this minute down at the grocery store, inside every package of Kellogg's Pep. Now, on those Magic Eyes, you can see Bill Holden and Bob Hope of Paramount Pictures, sports stars like Bobby Ray, and circus greats like Clyde Beatty, the lion tamer. And listen, every Magic Eye picture shows you plenty of action. 16 different action subjects. Collect them all. You know, it's easy to get Magic Eye. Nothing to mail in and no waiting, because you get a Magic Eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep. Now think of it. Just get a package of Kellogg's Pep and you get a Magic Eye at the same time. Be the first in your neighborhood to collect all 16 Magic Eyes. If you get 2 of a kind, trade for one you haven't got. But just remember, you keep adding to your collection every time you get Kellogg's Pep. You get loads of swell eating, too. Those go in whole wheat flakes, make the best tasting cereal you ever had. Just remember now, ask Mom to buy Kellogg's D-E-P. Locates the rocket scout 9J, in which Dr. Dale and Roger Manning have been missing in space. They find it completely deserted. During their search, Tom and Astro discover the damping rods missing from the atomic reactor motors.
Just a little bit of stretch, just me.
They try to reach the safety of the Polaris. They are trapped in the airlock of the rocket scout by a jammed door. On the Polaris, Captain Strong hears Tom's report.
Just a little bit of stretch, just me.
That should be far enough to escape the blast. When you can get out, push yourselves off into space and I'll pick you up. Is that clear?
Yes, sir, but so far we're not having any luck forcing this door.
What about the emergency toolkit?
Why, that would be in one of the death lockers, I suppose. But we never have time to get back.
Tom, listen. That model ship has a small tool compartment in the inside bulkhead of the airlock, and there's sure to be a cutting torch in the kit.
Did you hear that, Astro? Yes, I'll look for it.
If the torch is there, you should be able to cut around that catch lock in a matter of seconds.
Skipper was right, Tom. Here's the torch. Fire it up. Quick, here we go. Stand away from that lock, Tom.
Work fast, Astro.
He's doing fine, Captain. Hey, Tom, the catch is beginning to give. A little more to the left now. Oh, that did it. Pull the door open now. Right. Captain Strong, did you hear that? We're shoving off into space. Stand by to pick us up.
Get moving. I'm ready.
All right, Astro. The door's open. Now shove off into space as hard as you can push. Here goes. I'm ready to heal.
Take it easy, Tom.
Captain Strong, what happened? Explosion.
You're all right, Tom. So is Astro. You cleared the ship just as she exploded. The blast hurled you both out into space like a couple of rockets. I had to use radar to find you.
Well, the force of the blast must have knocked us out. Gosh, I'm still a little dizzy.
You'll be all right now, Tom. How are you making out, Astro?
Fine, sir. I must have been a little farther from the ship when she flew.
Thank the universe you were both far enough.
But, sir, we're no closer to a solution to this mystery than we were before.
You're sure there wasn't a single clue on that ship to indicate what could have happened to Joan and Roger?
No, sir. Nothing at all. You should have seen it. Captain Strong, it was weird.
Enough to give you the creeps, sir. A completely deserted ship and yet no signs of a fight or anything.
Well, they couldn't have gotten off alive without their spacesuits.
Hey, can you leave the radio open, sir? That sounds like some kind of static or interference.
That's funny. There shouldn't be any static in this area.
Well, I'll check it, sir. Hello? Hello, this is the Polaris. Hello? Come in, please. Listen, that sounds like Joan. Dr. Dale, is that you? This is Tom Corbett on the Polaris.
Tom, can you beat me?
Oh, just barely. Can't you step up power?
Joan, this is Steve. Are you all right?
So far, but listen.
Go ahead, Dr. Dale.
Roger and I are on asteroid 2049. Can you hear that?
Yes, on 2049. Go ahead.
We're in danger, great danger. Get here as quickly as you can.
Hey, she stopped transmitting. Yeah, but did you hear what she said, sir?
I heard it. Man your stations, cadets. Set course full space speed for asteroid 2049.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the crew of the Polaris attempts a dangerous rescue in space in Part 2 of The Asteroid of Danger. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Al Markham, Jan Merlin, Edward Bryce, and Margaret Garland. Today's program was written by Gilbert Braun and directed by Drex Himes. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisin guard dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that, how nice that is. There's probably still some stuff I need to do with it, but
rocking into the future with Tom Corbett.
as of right now, should be fine.
Hands off, -5, 4,
So let's deselect, save.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Save.
Rocketing through the inky blackness of space far out in the asteroid belt, the Polaris suddenly picks up a radio call from Dr. Joan Dale.
But yeah, guys, I think that'll be the end of the stream. Hold up.
Then, just as suddenly, her voice is drowned out by static. Now on the control deck, Tom Corbett and Captain Strong work frantically to re-establish contact.
Rocket Cruiser Polaris to Dr. Joan Dale. This is Tom Corbett on the Polaris. Can you read me, Dr. Dale? Come in. Come in.
This is Dr. Dale.
We've got her again, Captain Strong.
Good, I'll take over. Hello, Joan. This is Steve. Your rocket scout just exploded out here in space. How in the universe did you and Manning manage to abandon that ship and get to the asteroid?
Roger and I landed here. Mason and his men took us prisoners.
Joan, I don't understand. Why should Mason take you prisoners?
He stirs at the ore he was sent here to mine is extremely valuable, so he's been strip miners. Selling the ore privately to line his own pockets.
I see.
His men were loading a privately owned freighter when we arrived. We caught them red-handed.
Where are you transmitting from, Joan? How did you get to a set?
We're locked up in a
There we go. So you guys, we do hope to see you later, and we hope you have an amazing one out there. You guys know you're amazing, and I will see you next time on the next stream. So have a good one. Bye-bye.
Try to raise her again. Aye, aye, sir. Polaris calling Dr. Joan Dale on asteroid
And
2049.
those that did not leave, have a good one. Bye-bye.